All right, here we are. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. It's me, Mr. Cardconomist. All right, we are just getting started. Let's see. Dooby-dooby-doo. Dooby-dooby-doo. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? So, let's grab this. We're putting in the menu. How's it going, everybody? We're gonna say Thursday. Let's say new giveaway. We're going to say checking hot slabs, hot breaks. Let's see. Wait. Cloud break close. Live card shop. All right, there we go. We get some specifics in there. It is Thursday night, which is one of my favorite days because it's actually also Friday morning. This is technically Friday morning. We're just getting started. Yeah. I'm ready to go all night if you guys are. We're going live for Thursday night. All right. We got our ambient music playing. We always have some kind of music. Let's close this. I got a lot of work done because Karis went to bed early. So the BGS submission is done. It's packed up and ready to go. BGS submission is done. Now I need to work on a PSA crossover submission and then the middle of the month tag submission. If I could get that all done tomorrow, that'd be great. I'd be way caught up if I got that done. Matt Rodriguez, 5 Mega Brave. Ooh, Mega Brave. Ugh. Well. How's it going, guys? Wow, we had a lot of subscribes at the end of the daytime stream. It's nice. Let me jump in here. Boy, this room's hot, man. It feels like this room's way too hot. What the hell? All right. I think Karis must have messed around with the air conditioning then. Probably was too cold for her. PSA regular submission soon. Too super excited. That one's not next, but the tag submission is next. But let me check my air conditioning real fast. Give me a second. Weird, it's on. Must be humid in here. Probably all the rain. Yeah, it's on. Maybe I'm just warm. Probably got too much food. Probably got too good of a dinner. So let's check out some of these slabs, shall we? All right. No, let's get a giveaway going. Let's start there. What shall we give away? Let's see. This guy's kind of nice, this Slowpoke. How about this $200 Slowpoke? You guys want that as a giveaway? It's pretty nice. People like Slowpoke, don't they? Could do this $400 Pikachu. Let's do the $400 Pikachu. Pikachu is even better. Put myself down for 520. There it is. So we want the rules for the Pikachu to work like this. If you're hanging out here, you got a better chance. If you're not here, then you're not going to have a very good chance. So that's how it's going to work. Okay. Let's grab this. All right. Me, I want it. So a nice $400 giveaway. I feel like I haven't done many giveaways recently. So now we can do a nice big one. You got to admit, this has got to have some good value to it. I mean, it's Ace of Diamonds Pikachu from 2007. That's nice. Let's have this be a proper 20-spot giveaway. And let's have it be like this. What do you guys want the keyword to be, huh? What do you guys want the keyword to be? Just TCC? That's pretty easy, right? All right, there we go. All right, good. Let's go ahead and head over to Nightbot. Keyword is TCC, all lowercase, no spaces. There we go. Smack that like button, y'all. Really nice giveaway going on tonight. Now, it might span more than one night. It's a big one, right? So maybe we give away 5 spots tonight, 5 more tomorrow. So we run it over the weekend, that kind of deal, right? So, but you know, you'll want to grab those spots. Okay, so so you type in TCC to participate. Now, let's take a quick look at these slabs, huh? EX Deoxys, Kabutops, Holland Phantoms. What do we got here that I like? Blaziken, Snorlax. The Reggies. I bought these after we were opening up the Hidden Legends collection together. That was cool. What do we have? Magikarp, Slowking, Swampert, Slowpoke. Well, look at that Slowpoke, man. That's a Yukimori for sure. That's cool. Here's Holland Phantom's Pikachu. Looks like this card once was for sale for $395. Let's see what it goes for today. Regirock. He makes it into a lot of sets, huh? He made it into the Team Rocket set. Holland Regirock. Can't find one now. What did he last sell for, maybe? Now, he's not for sale for $395, just to be clear. That's an old sticker on him. All right, so we can't find him. Let me take that off. Population 19, I bet that hasn't changed. Yo, it's humid in here, dude. My room's so humid. It's got to be the rain. Stamps are so slept on. Never seen that Holland Phantom Pikachu. Nice card. Like it? When did I buy that? I bought that in 2021 for 400 bucks. I bet that was considered expensive back then. And I said, I better grab that. That's what I probably said. I don't even like Pikachu. Not a Pikachu guy. But I know I'm going to trade that Pikachu for something I do like. That's how it works. So you pay attention to that stuff. Oops. All right. Well, he looks good in that sleeve, man. How about that Holland Pikachu? It's the saturated ground. Should get a dehumidifier for cards. All right, let's see. Now, these cards don't get humid in this room. Ready? We don't have a big humidity problem here at all. Holland Pikachu. I'm curious. What do you think he goes for? Oh, there's one in auction. Probstein, man. Probstein's big. All right. Other than that, I don't see one for sale. Here we go. Okay, we got some information on him. So it looks like he last sold. He sold for a top price of like $2,100. That's not bad. It's like ×5. It's pretty good. Okay. Rayquaza Delta species. Kingdra Holland Phantoms. It's cool. Let's see what else we have. So many cards that I've seen here that I've never seen before. Really do appreciate what you're doing. Here's, thanks, man. Dragon Frontiers Typhlosion. Very cool. Totodile, Dragon Frontiers. Some Deoxys here. Ooh. Let me turn this down a little bit. Having stopped at the Neo generation, there's so many cards I've never seen. Yeah, that's how I felt about it too. So when I got back into it, I quickly picked up all my old favorite WOTC era cards. And then, you know, I dabbled with Neo. But then I realized what came after Neo. And that's how I got into these. I think I bought this one for Aovic. I bought this Sableye from him. He had that one as a commission card, and I said, wait a second, I want that. All right, so Sableye, he's an interesting Pokemon. I remember seeing one like that. That Rayquaza is like 1,900. Is it really? Okay, give me a second here. All right, so if we priced him at 200, there must have been one for sale for 200. That's how it works. When did we buy this? A couple months ago, maybe? Maybe like 3 months ago. 6.25. Okay. We'll say we bought it about 3 months ago. All right. Yeah, look, there's one for 1,900. Taking these guys out of their sleeves. They won't be needing these anymore. They won't be needing these for sale sleeves. The Flygon, didn't we just run into that the other day? I said, hey, what about this Flygon? That Protein Typhlosion is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm kind of showing these off, you know, just to see what I have, just to kind of show off what you could get inspired by. You shouldn't necessarily go after these reverse hollows, but it just shows you, these are a cool thing I put together. And even if you're not collecting cards from this time period, it might get you more excited to collect the new cards from the new time period, which I'm excited. What is this music? This music's so gonna get me demonetized. Pass. That has 68 million views. I'm demonetized. Jesus, dude, I don't want to. How does the algorithm not know that I did not want that? God, dude, that's so stupid. All right, look at that. We picked up this Espeon for $730. That was some top money back then. This one was $440. Jolteon, Flareon we picked up for $650. Yeah, $730 for this in 2023 was a lot of money. That was pricey. It's for Blades entering a vampire club. Yeah? The vampire club, huh? Junk packs restocked. There's like 4 of them left. I think there's only 4 left. Gosh, I didn't have time to make any more during dinner time. I was too busy for that, I'm afraid. I should have made a couple more. I ought to get really good at making them. I like this Blaziken, huh? So that's all interesting stuff. Cool. A lot of those cards, deep down, they feel like cards I'm going to sell one day. Those are cards that I bought them because I liked how rare they were. But I'm not, like, for example, I'm not a Flareon collector. What we got? Skarmory. Same deal here. I'm not a Skarmory collector. It's just that I know he's worth collecting. Here's Deoxys. Groudon, Rhydon. That's pretty cool. Oh, another Deoxys. How many of these Deoxyses do I got? I think I had more at some point. Look at this guy. I'm really proud of this. This is one of my favorite cards. The Sableye, the reverse hollow Sableye. Picked him up for $428. I'll take the free Pikachu Ace. Yep, we're giving that away. You want to participate in our giveaway tonight. Deoxys Sableye. By the way, when we hit 100,000 subscribers, don't miss that because we're going to give away like $5,000 of cards. Look at this. Speaking of $5,000, look at that, man. 4.5 for this guy. He's just such a unique card. He looks so bizarre. But it doesn't look like he's sold for that price. Oh, okay, there's no sale data on him recently. So it looks like a PSA 9 of this card has sold for $1,000. That's crazy. But I did get this for just $428 in the past. Wow. It says here I've seen him as high as $3,500 on 2023. So he's always been expensive. Crazy. He's just really bizarre looking. Yeah, that is one of the coolest Sableye cards out there. I have that card. I love it. Not PSA graded. What do we have here? We've got a Duskull. Oh my God, I love this card. I forget about this card. The Duskull is cool, but wow, how much did I pay for this? In 2021, I paid $1.3 thousand for it. Look at that. 2 years later, 2 full years later, from 2021 to 2023, maybe a little less than 2 years, it says the card had only changed in price by $3,000. So here's a card that I spent a lot of money on, and it really didn't change in price, but I didn't sell it. I said, I'm just going to keep that. And, in the meantime, the stock market was rising, crypto was rising, and I had these Pokemon cards that I could definitely sell. I mean, Holland Gyarados he would sell so fast. He's a great card, but I just didn't want to sell him. I just didn't want to. And it looks like the standard hollow, not the reverse hollow, the standard hollow is 3,000. By the way, did you guys notice this? There's one Gold Star Gyarados for sale now, and that's it. And they want like 100,000 for that. Isn't that nuts? But I don't know if it's truly worth that. That's just a number. But my mind would blow if that sold. But let's try to find the reverse hollow stamp for this card. There's no recent sales data on a reverse hollow stamp version of this selling. Wow. Wow. And yet, for the standard hollow, it has sold for $2,500 before. So just by holding this card, I would bet this card is kind of like in the $4,000 range, maybe more, because it's only population 29, and it's an actually cool card, like a lightning Gyarados. What? It's just cool. So I don't know if that's worth anymore. It's just a really cool card. Those Delta Species cards tend to do well. It's really special. I like that one a lot. I wish I had another one, but it was all I had. I got this one in a trade. I didn't even buy this. I got this in a trade. I wrote it down as having a value of $640 at the time. Somebody traded me for this. Here's a Totodile again. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Ooh, that's crazy too. The EX Deoxys Gyarados. I paid $560 for it. That's nuts, dude. I paid $560 for the EX Deoxys Gyarados. That is truly crazy how cheap that is. $560. Let's see if I can find a sold version of it or one for sale. I'm sure you can't. I'm sure it's rare enough that you never run into it. But let's see. Deoxys Gyarados. There's no data. Let me check sold. Oh, here we go. Sold. Last sold September 14th. Are you ready? $4,000. That was my guess for this card was $4,000. So there you have it, about $4,000. This one's $4,600, so maybe in the $4,000 range. For a card I once bought for $560. That's nuts. I really love this card and don't ever want to give it up. Partially because I know I'll never get it back again. So that's Pop 29. And this one's Pop 26. The BGS sub went out. I'm excited. You should be excited. It's all packed up and it's officially going out. You know, mailman's going to pick it up in the morning. And you should be excited. I saw what you had. You had all the good stuff, man. I hope you get a black label on something. You had some good stuff. One black label. Whew, could be really valuable. Little Pop 3 Duskull from Sandstorm. Little Torchic. A Typhlosion. A Glalie. Wonder if this is still Pop 1. That's a Pop 1 Glalie. Here's a little Kabutops. Here's a Poochyena, a Metagross. I used to have more of these reverse hollows once upon a time, but I actually traded some of them away. I sold some of them off. Okay, so that's some of them. I have more than this somewhere, so there's a third box somewhere. I know that there's quite a few missing. Look at these Melodics from Dragon Frontiers. So those are some of my favorite cards, the reverse stamps from the Gold Star eras. And they've all gotten kind of expensive over time because it turned out they were really, really low pop. You just can't find them. I thought I'd show those off to make you guys more aware of what I have available. And I should try to understand the market when one of those pops up for sale, because I might be interested in buying it and then selling one of mine if I can replace it. Replacement is very important. Yeah, here we go. There's a third box right here. It's got some cool stuff in it. But we'll go ahead and service some orders at this. But now let's show it off. Let's show it off. We're here. Why don't we just show this off? So let me see if I can find more that belongs in here too, by the way. Because I feel like there are some cards that should be in here that are not. Like this one should be in here. Rocket Returns. Oh, this one should be in here. We got these boxes we just brought over to the table. To the bench, I mean. Give me a moment. These are these freshly acquired cards. Coins. Ah, here's one. Boom. What's this? Team Rocket? Where's my Team Rocket box? That goes in there. Just doing a little sorting over here real quick. Try and bring over more of these to you guys. That's where all my stuff is. I was wondering where my stuff was. It's over here, guys. Okay, Garchomp. That's cool. Here's one. This should go in here. This should go in here. My goal is some of this should be sorted, you know. All right, I think I got it. I'm bringing it over now. I got these Umbreons too, technically. Let me grab these. All right. All right, one more box, guys. I knew there was a third box. I was like, some stuff was not there. Okay, so first we have a couple of these Umbreons. I've shown these off a couple times. These are cool, right? It's neat that I have 5 of them. Bought a long time ago. Here we are. Now, Here's a couple more. We got this Groudon. We had this for sale earlier on 325, and it didn't sell. Nobody wanted it. I bet you now it sells. I bet you it'd sell so fast now. I bet you it would get snatched, dude. Somebody would snatch that Kyogre. All right. Break one of the Umbies. I would have to be able to replenish it. That's just the only thing, okay? I'd have to replenish it. Also, I'm pretty sure it would be a mega break, so that would be a problem too. Here's a little melodic. Now, this one I purchased outright. Here's that little Deoxys. Remember this? Little Deoxys. Here's a little Ninetales. Here's a little Salamence. We just took that back. This guy's mega cool. I used to have more of these. Sadly, I sold one. Here is a Dragonite that I think I used to have 2 of these, and I sold one of those as well. See, I used to have more of these. Is the crazy part. Okay. I helped some people get a hold of Crystal Guardian cards, because we went through quite a few Crystal Guardians. Didn't you have like 5 Deoxyses? The purple ones, I don't think I had 5 of the yellow ones. Yeah, I had a whole bunch of them. You know, obviously what happened over time was we let some of it go. When you have that much, sometimes you go, you know what, let's raise some cash. You know, I got plenty of them. I can sell some, you know. So you raise some cash and then you buy something else with it. And that's kind of how it spreads about. Spreads about. I think we broke one of those a while back. Yeah, we broke a Dragonite, if you recall. So I helped somebody get one of those Dragonites, and now they're doing really well with that. If they held it, if they didn't sell it on eBay. Mudkip. So check this out. We have 2 of the Mudkips. You know why? Because I bought a second Mudkip just so that we could host a break on the Mudkips, but you guys never voted for it again after that point. Oops. I'm out of my fancy sleeves. Let me get more fancy sleeves. Let me get more fancy sleeves. Back then, we did like 2 of the Trico breaks, because the Tricos were only like $300. They didn't cost anything. We did like 2 Trico breaks and a Mudkip break, and I had a spare Mudkip to do yet another break with, but we never did it. There we are. Hey, how's it going, guys? We're hosting a nice giveaway tonight. Glad you're here hanging out. Here we are. Okay. Ooh. Appreciate you guys hanging out. How you guys feeling? Okay. Good. Here's EX Deoxys. Here's Bulbasaur. I pulled this myself. I pulled this out of a booster pack, I think on TikTok or something. One of my inconsequentially best pulls. I bought this not thinking much of it. It's probably super expensive now. Yeah, Delta Species Pikachu. Delta Species Pikachu. That's Ditto. Okay, here's Steelix. Here's Cubone. And here is Melodic. And here is Melodic. So what, we got like 3 of these Melodics? Is that right? Check that out. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Cool, man. Big swirl right there on this one. And then this one has a swirl on the side. Let me have an expensive card, says Mr. Blues. You got it, Mr. Blues. 1 free $400 Pikachu. Coming right up. What's the population on this Melodic? When I bought this Melodic, it wasn't that expensive. Looks like I bought the first one in January for $330. Its population is 56. A little bit higher, actually. But compare that to a modern card and you realize it's tiny. It's really not that many. Okay. The Hidden Legends Melodic. Oh, look at that. It used to be 53. Okay, cool. So a couple more got graded 10. I just shot 37,900 damage in Apex rank. You what? Okay. So what is this again? This is Hidden Legends Melodic. Let's take a quick look at this one. Melodic. And then let's get started on those orders. So the cheapest melodic today, graded 10 by PSA, $1,100 now. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was the right move. Cotton candy colors, a little bit. Then we also have the Sandstorm Jolteon and the Rayquaza, and so much more. I feel like there's more of these EX era time period slabs somewhere. They should be in there, but they're not. I don't know where they're at. All right. But you can't find these anymore. Everyone bought them up. They got all greedy. Yum, 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 yum. Give me all those slabs. Yum, 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 yum. You can't have them. There we go. You can't have them. They're so hard to obtain now. You got to spend some mind-blowing amount of money for like one card. It's not right, Mr. CS man. It ain't right. Okay, Matthew Rodriguez, 5 Mega Braves. Let's get started, everybody. So tonight, we showed off some cool reverse hollow slabs. I could sell some of those if only I knew I could replace them. So if they're replaceable, we can get a price going. That's my goal, is to not reduce my position on those. Where do we buy packs at? Yeah, oh, the menu's in the description. Here we go. Menu in description. There it is. Okay, we're going to go ahead and pin this. Pin message. There we go. Hello, everybody. How are you tonight? How are you tonight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, look at that. We had exactly 5. Mega Brave, guys. Mega Brave and Mega Symphonia. Is it time to review the prices on these? You think the prices came down? Please sell some of those. That would be simply lovely. Where do we buy packs at? Expand the description. The description can be found in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Mr. Matthew. What do we got? Yveltal. Cold. Donald Trump. Looks like he's about to do a murder. He's haunting somebody. He's stalking them in a dark alleyway. All right, there we go. He's doing some shady business. You ever get scared that you'll cut a card with the scissors? Never. Oh, you do not have a website. It just shows your payment options. That's correct. You just send money over PayPal, Cash App, Zelle, crypto. That's right. We are. You'd be surprised. We've been running it that way for 6 years now. 6 years of that, millions of dollars of sales in Pokemon cards. You just send it over Cash App. Here's Mr. Matthew with an M. Very low technology. We don't do anything crazy. No crazy website. No sign up. What do you guys think? Should we do a website? I could do a website. I have a bag. Mr. Matt, here's your bag. It's not impossible to do a website. We do it this way, and I like it this way a little bit. Do you have any more of those illustration promo packs? Oh, the ones that were really cheap and nobody wanted to buy them, and it kind of annoyed me that nobody wanted to buy them, so I said, okay, I'm just going to keep these and grade them myself. Those ones. These right here you're referring to, these ones that are no longer for sale. Ta-da! That used to be just $17. What are these now? What are these now? Because nobody wanted them, and I kept advertising them, and I'm like, you guys, you know, pretty soon these are going to be valuable. And everyone was like, meh, I don't want it. Illustration promo pack. Was it 2024 or something like that? Yeah, 2024. How much does this cost now? Is it? Oh my God, is that right? Look at this. This is now an $80 booster pack. $80 now. Oh my God. No, wait. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Somewhere in that range. No, here it is. Okay, $80. $80. I told you guys over and over when we had these, I said, these are going to go up. And a couple people, to their credit, couple people bought them. But look, I still got a bunch of them left here, and no one bought them, and now they're not for sale. Now they're just for grading. Crazy, right? Nobody wanted them. All right. Actually, I think that's one of the things I have out with BGS from February. Let me check. Hold on. So this is from February. because I think I sent some of those out there. Charizard, Magneton, Alone Executor, Eevee, Magneton ARs, Iona Watrel. Maybe not. Square Cut. Okay, maybe not. My bad. Weird. I thought I had graded some of those. I think I did grade them, and they came back, and I sold them already. I think that's what happened. But I told myself to save, like, the Pikachu from the collection, didn't I? Is that what it was? I told myself to save the Pikachu. I didn't save the Feraligatr, but I said, you better save one of these Pikachus, because in no time at all, that's going to be an Illustrator Pikachu. I remember I tried to sell the graded Pikachu, too, and nobody wanted that. I totally remember this. And I kept thinking to myself, I was like, why does nobody want the thing that is clearly going to go up? Like, you guys were busy buying all this other stuff. Nobody wanted the Illustrator card. Okay, I can't find it. The thing is, you know, if you guys buy the one that I think is going to go up, then I run out and I get more of it for us. If we hit this number, 120 consecutive viewers, I will just hand this card out as well. Okay, so you'll get both giveaways tonight. Okay, it's possible for 2 giveaways. Let me set that to the side. Here is Hitmonlee Break. That is a gym break. What is this music? It's so boring. Give me some cool music. Time Goes By. That's the name of the song or something like that. Why am I listening to this? Get me out of here. What the hell? I'm like in somebody's album. Here's Donkey Kong Wave. I bought into the graded Pikachu and it was canceled. Isn't that sad? Yeah, so we had a Illustrator Pikachu and nobody wanted in. That's what it was. And I remember telling you guys, I really think this one's going to go up in price, and I think it did. So Matthew Rodriguez is done. Thank you, Mr. Matthew Rodriguez. And now I'm going to hit refresh and see what's next. I see them on eBay for 30. Oh, okay, maybe I had a price wrong. So let's see. I thought they were costing more. Danny Stanmore. I received my slabs today. No duty or taxes to pay. Woo! We did it, Danny. We did it. I will ship my remaining slabs. Now I will ship my remaining slabs. I found 4. I didn't receive yet 1. Mewtwo, Eevee, da-da-da-da-da. All right, sounds good. So we're doing another round of shipping for Danny. Da-da-da-da-da. All right, cool, man. Time for some shipping for Danny. Well, Danny, if we're going to do that, you know what, Danny? Just so I don't mess it up again, I think it's important that I bring those slabs upstairs. So I'm actually going to write down we need to ship you again. Ship rest of Danny slabs. If we have a slow moment in tonight's stream, we'll do it when we slow down, okay? We'll do it when we slow down. Okay, Joshua Whipple, 3 of the Japanese shiny treasures. Ooh, that's a favorite set to open right now. It's got that chance for the Mew, right? I offered to buy it or slab it away. You said we'll see and then never mentioned it again. He probably got swept away in the ocean of slabs. That Pikachu, he's going to have to be a speculative Pikachu for a little while. All right, what do we got? I may also ship my bag, but I completely forgot if I actually have anything. What? I was vacationing and didn't see any of these streams. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Dapper. Well, I'm glad you're back, Dapper. Glad you're back. That pack is nowhere near 80. My bad. I might have had it sorted wrong. Here we are. 30 is still pretty good. That means it's doubled in price, right? That's not cheap. 30 is pretty expensive, actually. My bet is those slabs are going up in price, isn't it? All right, let's see. We got Mew. Here's Pidgeot. Oh, very good. Joshua Whipple, you just can't miss. It's Dapper Dan. All right, we've got the fish. What'd you guys eat for dinner tonight? Here we are. I had turkey. Gross. Okay. I don't think I want baked turkey anymore. I'm tired of turkey. I'm tired of turkey. I'm tired of chicken. I'm tired of eggs. I'm tired of eating what you're supposed to eat, guys. All right. From now on, I want a tub of ice cream. I'm just kidding. Yes. All right. Now, wait a second. You're up top. Popeyes. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. All right. It's an old cartoon. Ooh. Sushi? Yeah, it's sush. No sush, Meg. Meg, no sush. I'm going to have sush. But you can't have sush. Okay. Got an email here. I'm going to throw it away. All right. So we have an empty queue, guys. We have an empty queue. Let's go over the breaks real fast so you know what's available for break. We've got the Jumbo Pack break with Victor and Zach in here. There's 2 spots left on this beautiful pack break. Okay, so one person pulls all the packs, including the Top Series 1 Sponge-Babadoo pack. Okay, we have the pack split. This is halfway done. We need about 5 more people, $68 buy-in. Super awesome. Chance for, I mean, it looks expensive at $68, right? But you have a chance to pull that Gengar, the banned one, Sabrina's Gengar. And that card today sells for about $3.4 thousand in a 10. And the Charizard from this very same pack sells for about $3.3 thousand in a 10. So yeah, of course it's expensive because your possibilities are really high. A lot of the common cards go for a lot of money, and it's a guaranteed heavy pack. It comes with the holo. You're going to have a holo card come out of there. Here's the Hitmonlee. Ooh, here's the Cloud. Ooh. So this Cloud, I mentioned him in the title because he has jumped all of a sudden all the way up to 10. That's pretty good. He was at 4 not that long ago. You realize that, right? So he was at 4, now he's at 10. He's moving. Here is Trafalgar Law, stuck at 8. Nice. That's the giveaway. Do you have any more Hello Kitty cards? Yes, we've got more Hello Kitty. You looking for greatest slabs? Here's Gengar, up to 4 out of 19. We've got the Electric Spike. That's for Nido King. Oh, he's a short break. Look, there's only 5 spots. So this could be over pretty fast. Beatrice is in here. Okay. Here's the Heartbreak Slab with Jolteon in it. 11 spots left. He's pretty far along. One of the fastest moving breaks is this Gengar. It's $40 to buy into the sublist, or you can buy directly into the main card for $400. So the $40 gives you a chance for a chance. $400 gives you a direct chance for the card. Then we have this Bowser break with 5 spots left, and the Rare Candy break. So actually, there's a broad variety of options. A lot of cards up here, and I don't think there's room to add any more breaks. I mean, there's just tons of them. We also have like a gym break, like this Charizard here, but I think he was resting on this side of the table. All right, so let's stack these back on here. Look forward to seeing that Cloud break. Yeah, there's some guys who really would like to see that go off. We are. Okay, Gengar. All right. If you got too much money and you don't know what to do with it, jump into one of these beautiful breaks. All right. Happening soon. I placed a Walmart order. I ran out of floss, guys. I got to have floss. I can't not have it. So why don't I show you guys some of the beautiful booster packs you could be opening as well tonight. It's a good idea to kind of know the kind of stuff that's going on. First of all, if you check the Final Fantasy menu, you'll notice we have a coming soon price now for the Spider-Man. It went down, so it's actually cheaper now. We ordered some more boxes of it, and the price had moved down a little bit. So it's a better price, and that is the new Final Fantasy Collector Edition, Collector Booster Box. Yeah, Metazoo packs. We had a little break there on the Metazoo packs. So what do we have here? Let's see what we got here. Just a loose Ancient Origin pack. Some Magmars. What do I do with these Magmars? I'll place them here or something. All right. Magic the Gathering. So here is the Interspecies Reviewer for $5 per pack. Somebody opened a box of that in the daytime stream. That was kind of cool. Here's the One Piece OP13, right? And Miss Sarah Dusenberry has been going very deep on this, but we have a lot of cases of it left because I bought a lot of it. And so it's pretty affordable, actually. It's $3.5 per pack, and I don't remember the box price. It's that times 24. The Nikke, this is an exclusive Korean set, and it's got some really sexy girl cards in it. Gunslinger in the Abyss is the latest Final Fantasy set, and I believe there is a signature card in here that we've never pulled. So if somebody were to pull that, you would get a clip from it. Gundam. Well, so Gundam was really popular, and we've almost sold all of it, but it's definitely slowed down a little bit now. Like, people aren't buying as much. But we never pulled the top chase pull out of the set. I wish we had. There's still time to do that. Black and white. I think that did this get cheaper? Let me look. Is this the same price or cheaper? So black and white, very popular. It's the same price, but we need to add another Pokemon pack to this menu. Give me a second here. It is Crown Zenith back on the menu. Crown Zenith is back. We are. We like Crown Zenith. So we've got two options for Crown Zenith. You can do the I said it right, Sea and Skybox, or you can just buy a pack outright for 21. I can't find English Gundam. We do not have the English Gundam. Here we are. We have just the Japanese version. I never bothered with the English version. I guess that's because I didn't buy it for us to play the game. I bought it to grade. And I like that the Japanese cards are like at a more affordable price. But this went up slightly. So that's not 14 anymore. That's 14.5. We are. Oh, that's been selling through. The Full Metal, you can't even see it. The Full Metal Alchemist has been selling through. That is running lower. We are. By the way, you want to talk about one of the most popular products on the whole menu is this guy right here. Destined Rivals just sells all day long. We sell through the Korean version like crazy, and then we sell through a decent chunk of the English version too. It sells. Not all of the Pokemon cards sell. That sells. Full Metal Alchemist, super popular. Once again, is that actually $6 now, or is it the same price? Let's see, Union Arena. Yep, 5.5 is correct. Here is, Black Bolt and White Flare Korean. $3 and $2.50 per pack is very cheap. And so you can enjoy this set without spending all your money on it. So this is a $60 box. This is a $50 box. Now remember, with these prices, taxes are already included. Okay, so that's how we reached our price. Part of it is you're paying a premium for having me open it. The other thing is you don't have to pay tax at checkout. It's already included in the price. All right, and then, of course, this is super, super popular. The Rocket Box, $50 a box. I have sold through several cases of this. It's so popular. It's extremely popular. Ooh, look at this Ancient Origins pack. Should I sell this? I haven't sold it because I could go put it in a box in the pool room. Union Arena makes some good cards. I can't find English Gundam. Bro, you never sleep. Hey, what's up, Tabor Thistle? How's it going, man? I get a little bit of sleep. I slept. Metazoo, by the way, we sold one of these packs just like a day ago, and this is first edition Kickstarter. You have a chance to pull that Mothman. You know, it's weird. We are a Pokemon stream, but we sell all kinds of brands. This is a particularly interesting flip because if you did, in fact, pull that Mothman, I think he's like an $800 card or something like that. Not bad. So, in other words, your flip on the chase pull out of here is potentially massive. Really kind of an interesting thing. So, I'll put this guy back in here real fast. But he's also a break if you want to get into that break. Union Arena. I can't find English Gundam. Magic the Gathering. Hey, what's up, Marchion? Whoa, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a great night tonight. Let's hit refresh and see if anyone wants to open some stuff. Come to my Jome, says Esther. Looking forward to seeing that Cloud Break. Do you have a Hello Kitty? Some collection. What do we got here? We've got Jessica Mendez. 10 packs of Future Flash. Future Flash? Wow. I feel like we haven't opened Future Flash in a really long time. Okay, so that would be this one, I believe. Whoa. Get that. There we go. That'd be this guy, right? We actually have to go get more of it. Wow, opening up some Future Flash. What do you guys think of that? Tossing that away. Be right back, guys. Okay. Ooh. Ugh. Hoping to get some cards for my set. Nice. So here we are. So if you guys are hanging around, we have a $400 giveaway tonight in this card right here. He's a little $400 Pikachu. Ace of Spades Pikachu. Okay, there we are. How far are we into the stream? The first 44 minutes? He's tricking you, mister. Future Flash is stonks. What? It is? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ta-da! All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. It's Goo Woobs. How's it going, man? How's it going, Goo Woobs? Type in TCC right now to get into this break. All right. Let's see some chase the polls. Okay, snipping. And snipping. Very nice. Oh. Ha-ha. Shiboink. What do we got? Jessica Mendez, thanks for the order. There's a lot of Japanese sets that don't get opened very often anymore. Like this one. Oh, you got Delibird. But he's like a machine now. Here's Toxtricity. What do you guys think about terastallization? It's hard to say. VMAX is easy. I can say VMAX. Terastallization is trickier to say. I feel like a kid would trip over that word. Here it is. What do you guys think of that? The big goofy hats on their head. Here's Polygon. Cold. All right, Volcarona. Did you guys like the terastallization gimmick? Every generation has like a new trick to it, right? Sword and Shield was the VMAX. I thought VMAX was simple but fun. Thought it was simple but fun. Your Pokemon gets a lot more health. He's big. He hits harder. His moves change. And simple but fun. Now, but the next era had the terastallization, which I think was maybe trickier. It was like more sophisticated. However, the big hats on their head I thought was really goofy looking. Hey, what's up, Zenoia? Okay, Jessica, let's find your bag. Did you have a bag? I think you did. Turn this down a bit. Do you have Ruler of the Heavens Absol? Ruler of the Heavens? I do not. What? That generation's over now. Wonder what the new, well, we already know what the new gimmick's going to be. It's going to be an old gimmick. It's going to be Mega Evolutions again. And they're making a bunch of new Mega Evolutions. It is Jessica Mendez. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Remember the one guy, Pedrick. Was his name Pedrick? How about Pedrick in the daytime stream? He came by. He tried to open two, what was it? 2 of those Poke Shuffles. Then he bopped out. He tried to take his money back. He didn't hit anything. I guess he tried to take his money back. Remember that? Let me have a sip here. Do you have Ruler? I already read that. So let me have a sip of my drink. All right. Meowth, that's right. Snover. Venusaur. Venusaur. What do we have next? We have an order from Miss Janice. 54 to pay off slab for Janice. 3 junk packs, 1 spot in the pack break, 7 Poke Shuffles, and shipping. Woo! That's a big order. Thanks for the big order. I appreciate it. So, let's start with that slab away. I do like how you're very clear on the rules. Who's clear? Okay, let's see. Haha, the Poker Bowser. Oh, that's a nice one. We're also running a Poker Bowser break, by the way. We are. Yeah, that's a cool card, man. Here it is. So we used to have 2 of these Bowsers, but one of them sold. All right. That's this guy right here. And if anyone's wanting a chance for this guy, he's over here. Now, we've got him and the lovely Mario card in this break. Keep that in mind. So this is you actually get 2 cards in here. Mario and Bowser. Ooh. That's up to 3 out of 8. So Janice has this. And really what we should do is write Steven Gonzalez on the back to make sure that it doesn't get lost. To make sure that Miss Alexis knows to add it into the package. That guy trying to refund after you open? Yeah. That happened in the daytime stream. We got a new guy. He kind of came in. We're like, oh, cool, new guy, right? And he opened up some Poke Shuffles and then immediately tried to cancel them after they were cold. Jesus, dude. All right, there it is, Steven Gonzalez. I thought at first maybe it was a mistake, but then I saw he had tried to cancel both of them, and I was like, that's not a mistake. All right. He didn't like that he didn't get what he wanted. Here we are. Okay. Click. That's been cleared. 3 junk packs. Let's grab those junk packs. All right. We got 4 of them. Here, you can have all 4 of them. And so now I'm out of junk packs. I have no more. All the junk packs are sold. Doop-a-doo-boo. Scoop-a-doo-boo. Now, 1 spot in the pack break. The 1 spot in the pack break. You are referring to the jumbo pack break. Right here, the jumbo pack break. Ooh, you want these as well, since you're shipping out. Here's some girly cards. I don't know if you're into girly cards at all. You may or may not be. I'm gonna toss these in here for you, okay? Oops. There's too many of them, actually. Trying to put these in the bag is like tricky. There it goes. It's getting caught on the edges. Congratulations on those being popular. Well, most of all because they're just $3 packs that are just full of goofy junk. But we're putting you in here. Non-Christian cards. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I didn't win on the slots. Better get a refund. I know, exactly. I was like, what? What are you talking about, dude? Not in this Pokemon stream. All right, so here you are going into the jumbo pack break. We just need one more person and this goes off. And then, I don't know, we'll make a new one. It's very popular. You guys love the jumbo pack break. Very popular. So 7 Poke Shuffles. Good luck with your Poke Shuffles. May you snipe the hot ones. 1, 2, 3. Hey, what's up, Luis Gonzalez? How's it going, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How's it going, everybody? What's on your mind tonight? What do you guys want to talk about? Anything interesting? Oh, 2 live. 1, 2. Oh, okay, you did well. You got Bulba Classic as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bulba Classic. Holy, dude. All right. Let's go find that. I don't really know what that little star means. Probably some idea I had back then. Ugh. Bulba Classic. There's no difference between them. I don't get it. All right. Well, I don't know why it has a star on it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Is it a buyback option? Is that what the star is? I think I was thinking about that kind of stuff. Okay, Miss Janice. Good. Are you selling these packs? Yes, I'm selling them all. So that is Classic Collection Bulbasaur. Pretty spiffy, if you ask me. Okay. Almost time to put in a giant tag submission. It's almost that time. Now, you get 2 live customs. The next 2. 1 and 2. 2 cold live customs. Excuse me. Now, after that, you say shipping for Steven Gonzalez. All right, Steven Gonzalez with an ST. Need to write Steven Gonzalez on it. Oh, you are correct. I wrote Miss Janice on it. See, that what would have happened, Alexis would not have collected that. She'd have been like, here, let's just scratch your, try to save these sleeves. You know, we go through a lot of sleeves. Alexis would not have noticed that. She would not have known. I gotta be careful with that. Steven Gonzalez. Maybe what we'll do is every time you order shipping, we just write your name on the label too, maybe. Here we are. Love you short time. Sucks how YouTube Mobile doesn't have links to go to the shops. Come on, YouTube Mobile. All right, what we got? Steve admits. Stanley. You mean like the extended menu, right? Yeah, I would have to agree with that. Boy, this is some old stuff. Look at this. This one says Stephen Rigetti from 524. What did Stephen Rigetti leave us? Okay. Oh, he opened up. These were like $25 like junk vintage packs. I remember these. He wasn't in individual. Like, look, it's warped, in fact. See, it's got a big bend in it. So these were those vintage packs. I remember them. Wow, so he left these here, I guess. Weird. I mean, that's plenty of time to pick it up. 524. It's now 925. That's a year and 4 months. Put this away somewhere. All right. I don't know. He changed his mind about shipping it. It may actually, you know what? It makes perfect sense. Why would he ship that? He wouldn't want to ship that. So Steven, I don't see a bag for Steven. Did Steven have a bag? Let's see. If Steven had a bag, it would be in here. I don't think he has a bag then. Okay. I can check for you for having a bag. Do you have a bag? Ugh. Mister, if there's any other Codys that have abandoned their bags, I will claim them. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's very thoughtful of you. Thank you. I will consult with you on the other the other Codys. Is that what it was? I feel lost without my Taco Bell. Yeah, you need your TCC ball, man. Oh, that's an empty box. Ugh. Who's this? We've got Jalen, J Sharp, James Hatcher, James, Jason, Jackie, James, James Smallwood, not to be confused with James Hugewood. Totally different people. Hey, mister, it's been almost a year. Do I still have my bag? Says Raymond. Well, if the bag is less than 1 year old, you definitely have it. You want me to double check? This is going to say Steven on it. Do. All right, here we are, guys. So let me think. This probably doesn't need to be this heavy. And we will also change it over here. Buzz. My phone's buzzing. Buzz. Raymond says, yes, please. I don't know, Raymond. That's so Raymond. Here's a Raymond Still, Raul, Ralph Dutcher, Randall Water, Raul Pinnan. That's expired. And then there's one other RA box. So this RA box has Rafael Aguilera, Rafael Gonzalez, Ruby Sedano, Raymond Pulgarin. Your bag expires right now, basically. All right, it's all mine. Let's see. So it's 10/24. What'd you have in here? A little Hello Kitty. A couple hollows. That's nice. Okay, nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. The whole bag might be worth 20 bucks. Nothing crazy. No mega hits in there. There you go, Raymond. You gonna add to it? That one's ready to ship out. Okay, don't let it reach 10/25. That's the rule. You can update the bag to say 10/25 for $5, or you can just ship it. If you're international, I will always update your bag for free. You just have to tell me, okay? You have to come in here and say, please update my bag. I'm international. All right, so... Oh, right, we were working on the label. Let's get that label printed. Print. Let's see. Oh, no, Elijah. My son just got a great county job, but failed his PP test. Oh, yeah, I don't even think about those. You know, as a YouTuber, I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. But that is too bad. Here we are. I remember a long time ago, my sister had the same problem. It's not that she failed it. Well, I guess technically, yes, she failed it, but she didn't show up to it on time. So she was late for it. And because she was late, she was disqualified. But she and I know, both of us know for a fact, she never smoked, she doesn't drink, she doesn't do anything at all. None of us in our family did. None of us smoked or drink. We just weren't into that stuff. Super, super conservative. So she simply missed the timing. And when you take one of those urine tests, they don't let you miss it. They don't let you say, Oh, I had to go to the doctor's. Can I show up tomorrow? They don't allow that. You fail it if you don't show up on time. So it was, oops, it was too bad. It was for a job for a manager position at Sears, which would have been a pay increase for her. I remember this. However, Sears went out of business anyway, so I guess ultimately it didn't matter. It was fated to fail either way. But I remember that was a bad problem for her. She had her kid back then, and she was late, I believe, because she was with the kid at the hospital, and I don't remember why. And so she was late for that test, and even though she's perfectly clean, you are disqualified now because you didn't get that test done. And it was too bad. He should have told me he wouldn't have passed, says Elijah. Oh, Dad's got you covered or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, that sucks, man. Yeah, that's frustrating, man. So if he's failed that, it means he's got to go after a completely different job now. Is that what's going on? That sucks, man. It's okay. It wasn't meant to be, you know. I wouldn't dwell on it too long. Here's Blake Santoro, $39 PSA grade for Sandstorm Eevee, $60 slab away, and 2 live customs. Okay, so you ordered that 7 minutes ago. Let me make sure that the PayPal line didn't order it at the same time. Okay, you are good. They're going to be your live customs. Let me hit refresh on this too, though. Live customs are a sensitive thing. Yes, you are in line for the next 2 live customs. $39 grading for the Sandstorm Eevee. Let's start there. Sandstorm Eevee. It wasn't meant to be. It's going to be all right. He'll find another good job. All right, let's see. Here it is, the Sandstorm Eevee. Wait. So you have a Blake Santoro bag here. Did I, if it's a Sandstorm Eevee, I didn't place it up into a, man, this is a really old bag. Look, this is from 4/24, but before then it was from 8/23. Jesus, dude. The job was refuse department, work 3 hours, get paid for 8. Oh, man. the job that got away. That's cool, man. Okay, so let's see. But you know, if you're talking about refuse, if you're talking about waste management, sometimes those jobs, believe it or not, even though they pay well, they could be really detrimental to your health. I was reading because I was curious. One of the things I do sometimes, I will sit down and I'll go to the government website and I would just read all the latest health articles on research that's being done because I find that kind of stuff fascinating. And so I read a whole bunch of research articles. And one of them I found was that people who work in waste management got lung cancer sooner. So you're much more likely to get lung cancer if you worked in waste management. And they believe that's because when you actually inhale the waste, it actually damages your lungs. Believe it. So if he's staying away from that job, that's not the worst thing ever. And yeah, it might have paid really well, but ultimately, if it's bad for your lungs, what's that worth, you know? How long would he be doing it? P for PSA. All right, just set this over here. Thank you, Mr. Blake. Great, I'm a refuse driver. Oh, no! Well, forget about everything I said. None of that is true. Don't worry about it. I didn't mean to be a party pooper or whatever. Negative Nancy. All right. I was actually trying to make it nice that he missed out on the job. I was trying to maybe disparage the job a little bit. So, you know, I'm not trying to down talk the job. It's probably a great job. All right, let me put this here. My bad, dude. All right, so here is a Dylan Ralph Misty Psyduck. Let's see what's going on with Dylan Ralph real fast. No, let's get you your 2 live customs first. And $60 to your slab away, Mr. Blake. Mr. Blake, all right. So this goes down to $140. Boom, done with that. And now your 2 live customs. Ooh, could it be hot? Let's see, 1 and 2. 2 cold ones, actually. 2 cold live customs. All right, the live customs are on. So this is an abandoned slab, we believe, but we're going to check that. Dylan Ralph. So, Dylan Ralph. He was last here 2 years ago in April. He was here in 2023. So the slabs expired by 2 years and 5 months. That is plenty expired. It's just a PSA 9 Misty Psyduck. Back then, two and a half years ago, this would have probably been worth about 20 bucks at most. So it makes sense he wouldn't want to ship it. He said, I don't even want it. By the way, did he grade this? Is that what happened? Yeah. Oh, man, this almost looks like it would get a lower grade if it graded today. Okay. PSA standards got so tough over time. Sorry, mister, just very frustrated. Just trying to rant. Oh, rant away, man. Rant away. We like to hear about what goes on in people's lives. We learn from that. We learn from each other's frustrations and experiences. It's very fascinating. Here we are. I mean, he's your son, so it's like... It's like if you're playing a video game and you're doing well in the game and you're helping him along and you're like, just do it this way and you'll win. And he's this close to winning. And then he does something you would have never done. He misses the PP test. And you're like, damn it. We got all this way for you to mess up. It's definitely got to be a frustrating feeling, you know? Let's see. This is Gym Hero Psyduck. Oh, there is no PSA 9 Gym Hero Psyduck. Okay, let me take a look at sold perhaps. Wow, kind of a pricey card. What the hell? All right, well, I get to set my own price on this. It's going to be $65. Yeah, so it's like if you're playing a sport or you're playing a game and you're just really good at it and you're trying to help your friend or your son or your relative succeed as well, and it's so easy to win and it's so close, and then they just screw it up and you're like, how do you miss? Here it is. I know exactly. I don't know exactly what that feels like, but I can imagine it a little bit. Imagine it. Imagination. So did he miss the test because he was into some real bad stuff, or was it just like weed or something? Or no, you don't have to answer that. Don't answer that question. That's a silly question to ask. Yeah, that is frustrating. That is frustrating. Here we are. All right. Because maybe you also learned something you didn't want to know, you know, about your kid. So, we're jumping over here. That guy left behind a good slab. And so, he last ordered in 2023. And that was April of 2023. Back then, this particular slab in 2023 would probably have sold for about 20 bucks. Because it's a PSA 9. And it's just not good. And so now it's 2 years later, and the card has appreciated in value a little bit over time. Okay, so who is next? We got to go in order. Very important that we go in order. Jonathan Bagunas, slab away payment, 206. Whoa. Oh, there you go. All right, you got it, Jonathan. $260. I love it, man. You are definitely going to finish this. So you had the metal Pikachu, Jonathan Bagunas Pikachu. And we're going to say 510 minus 260. 250 remains. 250, enter. All right, that is updated. I failed my test because I was smoking crack. Woo! Darn. All right. I remember having to take the PP tests. I had to take them for every job. Target, Sam's Club, and Coca-Cola. All right, now we've got to scroll down to Mr. Hathim, 5 Korean Rocket. You got it, man. How's it going, Mr. Hathim? 30 bucks an hour for working 3 hours and getting paid set 8. Stupid. I stuck my neck out for him, too. Oh, man, dude. The story gets worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You put yourself as a recommendation on the resume. Well, I don't think they're going to hold that against you. I mean, they saw that he was your son, and they said, "Oh, yeah, okay, your son. That makes sense." So no one's holding that against you. I'm sure they don't look at you different or anything like that. You can't control what your son does or doesn't do, and they know you're just trying to help your family. There's nothing dishonorable about that at all, right? I mean, obviously you didn't know. Okay, you ready, Mr. Thim? Very nice. But I know that it bothers you probably because you pride yourself on not being that way, that you yourself would never miss the test. Here's a Reggie Rock. Ooh. There you go. But yeah, I see what you're saying, because now you got to you got all these people, you know, you've probably been doing that job a little while. You got all these people, you know, and you got to be like, oh yeah, I guess my son missed the job. That's tough, man. It's okay, man. I wouldn't lose sleep over it. It's just a part of life. When stuff like that happens, where it's like super stressful and frustrating, but ultimately it's not like life threatening, I just kind of chalk it down as fate. You know, like you got your health still, nothing's really changed. Nothing's really changed, right? And it's just fate. Fate does what you don't think. If you overthink it too much, it starts to get painful. That's the part, is not being able to get out of that focused mode where you're like thinking about it really hard and it's bothering you real bad. You are? All right. Yeah, you'll just, he'll have to get back to it and get a different job. $30 an hour, damn. But hey, mister, I bought a sealed Hiroshima box from Japan, but it didn't come with the promo. What should I do? Oh, are they supposed to come with the promo? So I'm betting the seller, you need to check the listing. If the listing specifies that the promo has been removed, you can ask for a return, because what you can do is you can say, I didn't understand what I was buying. Just tell them it was an honest mistake. 9 times out of 10, they're going to reject that. But there's still that rare occasion where they go, okay. So if they did explain in the listing that you do not get the promo, you are kind of screwed. But again, you can still ask for a return. Now, if it's clear that they scammed you and that it was supposed to have the promo and that they sold you a box with no promo on it, that's a different story. Now you need to enter into a dispute on eBay and say, hey, this guy shipped me a box with no promo on it. That's not right. So it's guaranteed with the holo and it's shrinked up. Okay, so you're saying the box had shrink wrap around it, but when you opened it, the promo was gone. So that's a scam. So either he scammed you or he bought the box from someone who scammed him. So he might be a victim as well. And this is a tricky situation. Don't be belligerent when you report it. I mean, you know, I believe you. The trick is, will eBay and this other guy believe you? So don't be belligerent. Say, hey, I opened this. It had shrink wrap on it, but I opened it. There was no promo in there. And I believe it was a resealed box. And I'd like my money back. And I'd like to ship this back to the original owner. And then you can say the original owner should go trace where he got it from and get his money back from that person as well, because this is a resealed box. I'm thinking it might be resealed. Yeah, it might be resealed. I would definitely say that. Here's Winston Lee, paid for shipping. Winston, how's it going, Winston? All right, Mr. Winston. Winston Lee. Let's see. All right. I'm still thinking about the other story. All right. Missing out on that job. That probably eats you so bad. Aha. I got a really competitive personality type. So when something like that happens, where it's like we're this close to winning and then we lose, I just go nuts. I'll start banging my head against the wall. Come on! That'd have driven me nuts. I'd be probably obsessed about it a little bit for a little while. I'd get over it. It takes time, though. Okay, Winston, we found baggie number 2. The original baggie. It says 225 on it. Nice, dude. Good stuff in there, hopefully. Let me check the third box down here. Make sure you didn't have 3 bags. Because obviously we found 2. We better check and make sure you didn't have 3, okay? All right. Zach, Mr. Zach, Weatherman, William, Yolan. Hey, we haven't seen Yolan in a while. I wonder how he's doing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop's got a super expired bag. And, okay, so that's it. You got 2 bags. Tossing that back there. It's 4:30 p.m. here, and I'm already tired. I'm cooked. You're cooked. What do you think of the Unigaba set? I'm about to pay $1,100 for 9 cards, PSA 10. I mean, all Pokemon cards will go up in value, but personally, I never liked Unigaba. I never liked it. I don't own any of them. It does have an Umbreon. Here's the problem. They don't actually look like good artworks. They're just kind of like stick figures. And I get it. It's stylish. It's stylish. That's cool, right? Oh, yeah, but it's the Unigaba set. But it's just not attractive. It's too simple. Like if I drew a sketch that simple onto a like blank Pokemon card, I don't know. I just don't think people go nuts for that one. That's just how I feel about it. Okay, let's print this up. Print. Stamps could not process this request. This software sucks ass. Maybe my son will be a Pokemon collector like you. What? And further curse your son? Destined to Pokemon collect. No! He'll have to wear basketball shorts every day. Okay. He'll have to sit out in front of GameStop for restocks. And then he'll have to talk about weird subjects like, I don't know, like what do we talk about? We talk about anime girls and gooning. Put this up here. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Yeah, let me grab this. No, but collecting cards is very cool. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just teasing, obviously. Very good. Okay. Like my son not getting the job. Yeah. There we go. You know, there's so much opportunity in America. Your son can do well. He doesn't have to have that particular job. There's a lot of jobs out there. He'll be all right. What is he passionate about? Can you tell me? Do you know what he's passionate about? Can you tell me, like, what is he better at than others? That's a big sign. That's a big tell. Like, if you guys notice that you seem to be better than others at a particular, like, human skill or trait, pay attention to that. That's where all your money is. That's where the money making comes from, is you got to pick out like a skill that you seem to do better than others. Might be working with your hands, might be building stuff, might be blowing stuff up. That's a job. Demolition. Could be maybe you like repetitive work. Maybe you like really complicated work. Maybe you like work, repetitive could be something like lifting boxes, or it could be doing bookkeeping. Either of those are repetitive. Could be highly creative, could be like writing, singing, dancing, or it could be social. There are lots of social jobs, like sales is kind of a social job. So, there's a lot of different kinds of human skills. If you could identify what it is he's good at, you can send him toward the top paying jobs that use that kind of skill. What do you think about the Japanese McDonald's Pikachu promo? That card has been kind of a dark horse, hasn't it? I bought a chunk of them on a pure gamble. Oh, let's hand out a spot in this giveaway. You ready? So here it is, $400 Pikachu. Who's getting a spot? Here it is, Isaac Morgan, Mr. Isaac. Very nice. Number 1, Mr. Isaac. Oops. Oh, I'm spelling your name wrong. Number 1, Isaac Morgan. My brain thought that the 1 was the I in your name. That's why. So it started with the Z like it was Zach. Isaac Morgan. We're going to hand out a second spot now. Andy Man. All right. I like that. 2 guys who have been really, really active lately. Appreciate you, Mr. Andy Man. So now spot number 3, 4, and 5 still have to be handed out, but we are going to go ahead and hit refresh. We're hitting refresh on the people with reset entries. So you got to be here to actually get in now. Now, that was Winston Lee. We got his label. We made you a heavy label. We're hitting refresh on the PayPal orders. PayPal orders look like this: Raymond Pulgarin, Hathim, and Shane Blalock. Okay. Good. Not too much, which means we are ready to actually jump over here. Okay, so Blake Santoro ordered 2 live customs, but Victor Kokiko ordered 2 live customs. Time to find out which of you guys ordered first. Are you ready? Victor Kokiko ordered his 13 minutes ago. Blake ordered his 14 minutes ago. That means Blake's order comes in first. All right. We didn't even have to open it up and analyze it further. So Blake must have ordered right away because he was like, "Ooh, I better secure that." Hey, what's up, CS man? Hey, what's up, Mary? My 3rd place crown has been knocked off. There. What do you guys think is your best skill? When I was younger, I realized pretty fast I had a thing where I like to talk a lot. And I love talking about interesting things. And that stood out really strongly to me when it was time to make a really difficult choice in life, whether to pursue computer science, because I had my degree, or whether to pursue this YouTube channel that was making me like $5 a day. It wasn't making any money. And I said, you know, I've always liked talking. Maybe I should give it a shot. Here we are. All right. I like fishing in Hawaii. We are, yeah. That's a good one. Okay, 2 live customs. Let's turn this music back up now. Isn't it funny when the orders are so close together? They typically are close together. Hey, what's up, Mary? She says, everyone behaving today? They are today. We are. They don't always behave, Mary. Sometimes they're bad. Really bad. So we got 1. Oh, there it is. So easy. 1, 2. Sorry, Victor. Mr. Blake did get that in before. Darn, man. Now, what did you get here, Mr. Blake? Giovanni 10. Let's find out what Giovanni 10 is. Giovanni. We know who Giovanni is. Oh, so that is Japanese Giovanni Team Rocket. That's the SAR, by the way. So that is the alternative art version of the card. Pretty cool. He's with all these rocket characters who I don't recognize. It's kind of interesting. They decided to make a rocket set and not have Jesse and James be in it. You know, at first I didn't agree with that, but now I kind of get it. They're kind of like expanding the rocket group a little bit, sort of making it more than just Jesse and James. Okay. He's Ash's dad. Ta-da! Quick, refund it, says them. Yeah, okay. Now, he also needs 4 shuffles. Good luck in there. So, 4 shuffles could give you anything at all. We'll find out. The hottest card in the box or the coldest card in the box. In other words, just 4 cold ones. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so this time the Pokey Shuffles shall be cold. There we have it. The Pokey Shuffles have spoken. Congratulations on your Giovanni. Now, Giovanni's done. And then over here, Victor Kokiko, 2 live customs. Here they go. Live customs popping off. I bet you these might be a little bit cold. 1, 2. Those are a little bit cold. All right. The live customs, costumes. We got to look out for cards that should go in those live customs. You know, I need to put more cards in there, honestly. And, okay, how about a new slab up on the table? I know you guys love new slabs. What is this card, dude? So there is a there is a My Little Pony card called Apple Cider. Okay. Hey, where's my crown now? Oh, good. That was just dust. Look at that. There she is. She's enjoying some apple cider, huh? Cool. That got a 9, huh? Yeah? All right. Ponies for Brian. So My Little Ponies in the year 2023 or 2024, I don't remember which one, they were like the top performing asset for me. Ironically, I bought 2 cases of like this base set My Little Pony product to because I was speculating. You know why? Because the boxes didn't cost anything. They were dirt cheap. They were $30 a box. $30 a box, 36 packs in a box. I was like, okay, less than $1 per pack. And I went ahead and I bought 2 cases of that. And now that the last box I sold, which was not long ago, it was about a month ago, the last box of My Little Pony sold for like, what was it, 380, I think? Let me look it up. 380, I'm pretty sure. I've got it on my eBay. Pony. Okay, the My Little Pony boxes. Did I say 380? That does not appear to be the price. 184. Oh, that's a much more moderate price. Why did I think it was so crazy? Oh, I know what I'm thinking. It was like ×4 the original price. That's what it is. It's like ×4 ×5. My brain is crossing wires here, guys. But still, that's very good. So to go from $30 per box to $184 per box, that's about ×5 in value. Pretty cool. 380. No, not 380. I apologize. Not 380. I couldn't remember the price is all. About $180. So it went from 30 to 180, but that's actually, I believe that's ×6, isn't it? And so that's the last one was sold for $180. a ×6 valuation, and it's not even Pokemon. Mister, do you know the Muffin Man? Do I know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Yes, I know the Muffin Man. Who lives on Drury Lane. How does that, actually, I don't remember how that goes. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. That's how it goes. Now I remember. You know, I haven't seen that movie in forever. It is. Yes, I know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane. Well, she's dating the Muffin Man. All right, I don't know the next lines. Okay. Oh my gosh, he has the exact gingerbread man voice. Maybe. So we'll price this at 25, maybe? Yes, I know the Muffin Man. You and your fairy tale friends. I gotta see that. I gotta see that clip now because I haven't seen that in so long. I actually can't do the lines anymore. We used to be able to do the lines. The Muffin Man Shrek scene. Oh my God, the ads are so horrible. Ready?
Run as fast as you can.
You're a monster.
Catch me. I'm the gingerbread man.
You're a monster.
I'm not the monster here. You are. You and the rest of that fairy tale trash poisoning my perfect world. Now tell me, where are the others?
Eat me.
I've tried to be fair to you creatures. Now
Not the
my patience
gumdrop
has reached
buttons.
its end. Tell me, or I'll...
No, not the buttons. Not my gumdrop buttons.
All right then, who's hiding them?
Okay, I'll tell you. Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man. Who lives on Drury Lane?
Well, she's married.
Oh,
to
married.
The Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
She's married to the Muffin.
All right, that's enough. Oh, man. So that was a minute of Shrek. I wonder if that demonetizes us. Who cares? Third Rock from the Sun was goated. We watched that when I was younger. That actor, he is so old now, man. He is so old. It kind of makes me sad, and it makes me realize I'm kind of old. Like, what? Okay, Hathim. 5 more. Korean Rocket. You got it, Mr. Hathim. All right. That's the guy from Third Rock, right? Yes, it is. Actually, I believe he's been cast as Dumbledore in the new Harry Potter spinoff, the TV show spinoff. It's not a spinoff. It's kind of like a remake, isn't it? Yeah. And it's supposed to be a TV show that lasts for a while, lasts multiple years. J.K. Rowling's not allowed to be involved or something like that, right? Because she's all anti-trans or something. And so she's really hated now. Very fascinating. But the show's a little bit controversial because they cast Snape as a black guy. And Harry Potter's very suspicious of him. I think he did it. So that's going to be funny. Also, it's, yeah, it's very interesting. All right. Let's see. Won't stop her from getting royalties. Very nice. There's something about Snape that I don't trust. He's the Trinity Killer in Dexter. How to enter into the giveaway. Yeah, so we have this $400 card for giveaway right now. And all you got to do is type in the letters TCC to enter into the giveaway. And then you'll randomly be chosen to get into it or not. Okay. We were selling this for $400. I hope there's a twist with the mirror world or something. Okay. So, you ready? Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Oops. Here's the Spot Ops. Ooh. Ooh, Spot Ops. Cold. And, haha. Pigeon. Meow. Meow. Best English booster pack to open right now, in my opinion, guys. Prismatic. Probably the cheapest it's ever going to be. Right now. Prismatic. Prismatic. I like Crown Zenith. Those two. So that's Hathim. Prismatic. English. Take a shot at that Crown Brion. Is it called Crown Brion? Take a shot at him. Remember, it's a pricey pack, but the Crown Brion's like a $3,000 10. So it all kind of adds up. Here is Shane. He wants 2 of the Trick or Trades to get in the fall mood and see what's in my bag. Sounds good. And we have exactly 2 left, it feels like. If I could just pull it out. I can't reach it. It's too slippery. All right, hold on. I can get one of them. Jolteon Prismatic Break. We also have the Jolteon Prismatic Break. That's right. There you are. Oops. He is right over here. This has 11 spots left. You want to know a break that's very, very close? This one. So this break right here is very, very close. It's 1 in 4. It's ready to go off. We just need one more person. It's a $40 break. Yes, that is risky. That's what you enter into to get into those breaks. Have the new Trick or Trades come out? They'll probably be announced soon. If there is new ones, I assume there is. I actually stocked up on some of the old Trick or Trade because I realized the Trick or Trade Gengars are super nice. So I bought up a nice chunk of those recently. All right. Oh, Darker Eye. Look at that. Cool, man. Crown Brion is great. Here's Monkey Dory. Ooh, ooh, Ta-da! Oh, Jumbo Pack Break is accounted for, guys. That last spot is gone, which means now we get to make a new Jumbo Pack Break. Mr. Shane. So, you'd be in the SH box, which is over here. Not too busy of a box from the look of it. All right, you got a bag. It says 524 on it. Not too much in this bag. Oh, you bought these, cool. So these are Animal Crossing cards, guys, and they come in booster packs that cost $10. They're very special booster packs because they double up as an actual, what do they call those little amiibos? So they're also amiibos. So it's a card that has a video game function at the same time. Very cool, huh? So they're just a little more expensive as a result of that. Okay. What's next? Exadrian. He says, oops. He says 5 Spy Family. You got it, man. Pulling up some Spy Family. Since you have been ordering this, I'm going to set it in a new spot where we can access it more easily. All right. So you get this promo this time. And 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Spy Family, everybody. I'm pretty sure they're reusing this set from last year. My work got in last year's set, and I've only seen last year's set. Interesting. Really? Like a reprint, or... Let's see what we got. Ta-da! Snipping time. It's Morbin time. Okay. Ooh. Apple cider looking sus. $25 apple cider card from My Little Pony. Okay, you ready? You know, we don't sell that particular booster pack anymore. So it's kind of funny. He must have pulled that and thought it was funny back then and had it graded. There you are. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. Kind-Hearted Mother, Yor. Is that her name, Yor? Dude, my wife loved this show so much. And then, like, season 2 came out, and it somehow it lost, like, all the magic. She tried to watch season 2. She couldn't do it. Okay. Tossing this. Just leaving this. I remember I would watch a little bit of it, and it was pretty funny. The little girl was extremely funny. Yeah. Oh, so the story is kind of like the dad's some sort of super killer spy, and the mother's some kind of super assassin, I guess. And they have a fake marriage, a sham marriage, and they run into this little girl. So none of them are originally from the family, and they make a little family because they all need a family as a cover, sort of. And so that's the basis of the story. And I thought it was okay. Yeah, there were some really funny moments. Here's Xadrian. And then I believe season 1 ends and season 2 begins. And ta-da! All right, let's pop this in here. Ta-da! New season next month. Oh, of Spy Family? Yeah, so I think Kara started watching season 2 and she just lost interest. This. Okay, okay. So now we've got an order from Click. Hold on, let me make sure we do these in order. Okay, so it is Oscar Resendez's turn. He's going to have that jumbo pack break. You ready? And then we got you, Mr. Thim, right after. All right. Good luck in there, guys. It looks like it's Janice, Zach, and Victor. And then Mr. Oscar. Set this here. Ooh, I wonder if I should add like an extra card into the... Let me grab this. Let me be right back. I'm going to grab some poker cards. I got some leftover like Mario poker cards. All right, so here we are. And I'm sitting. May the heart of the cards guide you all. Okay, so we're going to have a spare card in there. That one right there. And let me pick this up real fast. Good. May the heart of the cards guide you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. And we'll just slide this in here. So the packs are ready. Oh, nope, the packs are not ready. So this guy's in a sleeve, and it makes the pack feel different. We don't want that. Okay, good. Set that there. All right. How you guys feeling tonight? Anything crazy going on for you guys this week? This has been a very normal week for me. I guess my wife's friend, she's really good friends with this girl. Her name's Alyssa. She's coming down to Lake of the Ozarks this week because she's actually moving to Lake of the Ozarks. Ah, very interesting. I wonder if this will affect our ability to leave the Lake of the Ozarks because my wife's pretty lonely, and if her friend comes in, she might be like, maybe we just stay here. All right, give me a number. Is she DTF? Nah, it's not like that. Mister, I finished the vintage pack break. Oh, nice. You're never moving, mister. 1, 2, 3. Well, I asked Karis what her feelings about it were, and she said she wouldn't let her friend interrupt our move if the move was ultimately a financially important move for us. So, but I don't know if that's how it worked. But I think she's also a little nervous about it. I think she's a little nervous about her friend sort of being sort of like overly wanting to hang out too much even. It is. All right. Very nice. Never trust Alyssa. Give me a number. I don't want to speak on her behalf because she didn't directly say that. All right. 3 again. So Marshall Weber says 3. 1, 2, 3. Very nice. Set this here. Good luck. Here goes, guys. We got Oscar Resendez. What do you get, Oscar? Oscar, you're going to get the bonus card. So you're getting one of these lovely poker cards, the Mario poker cards. Do you have a box? No, you got a bag up here, perhaps? All right. One of the reasons Karis doesn't have a lot of friends is because she gets tired from having to hang out with people really, really fast. She likes to hang out with me, but that's about it. So it's not like she hasn't had opportunities in life to make friends. She just doesn't take them. Oscar, did you not have a bag? Oh my gosh, it almost seems like Oscar. I think I need a new bag. Oh, pfft. All right, let's get you a new bag. All right, so we'll get you these two things. There we go. Look at that. But she was friends with this girl since they were kids, and they have a great friendship over the phone. But I think she's a little nervous that that won't translate maybe to actually physically hanging out. Okay. And Karis is a bit of a recluse like I am. Okay. Very nice. So the next card is Victor Kokiko. What do you got, Victor? Nope, that's a cold one. Sorry, Victor. Here's Zachary Stekskowski. What we got, Zach? Oh, could it be Miss Janice? Look at that. Ha ha! All right, Miss Janice. Sister's wife's coming? Sister wife's incoming. No. You guys are so funny. It's interesting you guys should find that so fun to talk about. Here we are. All right. What I meant to say is I'm going to slay that pussy. There we are. Hey, baby. I want to be more than friends. All right. We're going to have hot throuple threesomes, and then I'll tell you all about it. There we go. Time to move to Utah, mister. Yeah, wait, what? We'll place this over here. What would TheCardconomist do? Welcome to the TheCardconomist podcast. Oh, we need that baggie. Where's the baggie? Here it is. Yes. I'm knee deep. Empathy. Oh, there's a bunch of slabs back there. I just noticed I got a bunch of slabs back there. All right. Imagine she's a viewer. I don't think she is. Here's my 10 wives. Oh. It's not even like, that's not a relationship, right? That's more like a corporation. That's like a marriage corporation. All right. Men who have 10 wives, I think they were more like just meant to have like a business or something, and they didn't get it started. You ready, Miss Janice? Bought as a Mercedes coming to Korea. Here we are. What? I'm going to go to that. I'm going to F1, bro. Here's Playboy. Karis likes F1 a lot. She gets into that. I think it's super nerdy. I'm like, what are you doing watching F1? She was watching like a documentary one time. I was like, how are you watching this? And I was like, wow, I have the coolest boyfriend. Snip this. Tease her relentlessly about it. Here we are. Okay. I'm going to set this here. I watch F1. There we go. Here's Nikke. She has long hinted that she's interested in NASCAR too. And then I make fun of her. I'm going to take a turn to the left. Like South Park, right? So I tease her about it. I'm more of a world rally. We apparently have a cool track out here, like a spinny track out here for races in Lake of the Ozark. I never go to them, ever. GI Joe. They're making a left turn. Yeah, Karis wants to go to one of those. I don't know. I don't know. I'll be like, can we go home and I can get back to work? That's what I'll do. I went to Las Vegas one last year and in 2023. Oh, cool. Like a NASCAR trip. That's neat, man. What do you think of Las Vegas? That's one of the options to move because, you know, Las Vegas would be tax-free. SpongeBob-a-doo. So this is vintage SpongeBob. Interesting time to be opening that. This is all for you, Miss Janice. She jumped in here and pulled the big one. NASCAR, hell no. F1 is better. NASCAR is actually way better. Ready? All right, what we got? We got some of these. Sung Jin Woo. He's a level 6 hunter. Here's SpongeBob. How does he laugh? He laughs like a dolphin or something. How does he laugh? Whoa! Oh, right. There's a stick of gum in here. Ugh, gross. So this says The Giving Spirit. Cowboy. Oh, my gosh. And Jack's Surf School. What? Huh. I have no clue what I'm looking at. But look, that is a Topps card, see? So, Cowboy SpongeBob. Howdy, y'all. NASCAR came from bootleggers outrunning cops. Well, shucks. Welcome to the Cardconomist Man-Conomist shop. We like NASCAR and SpongeBob. Ooh. Here's Nikke. Oh my God. A girl dressed like a schoolgirl. The Jumbo's fun. The Jumbo's always fun. Okay. Tossing this over here. How much for the gum, sir? Technically, the gum belongs to her now. There you go. All right. He's going to make another after this, Roy. Sisman, you should go to the F1 race. Here's another cowboy. Dude, what is with the obsession with cowboys? You guys ever think about that? Like, okay, once upon a time in America, there were these guys who wore like cowboy hats and cowboy boots, and they rode horses. I get it. They rode horses, and they just herded cattle. That was it. That's our whole aesthetic now? Like, what? Why? You got guys who wear cowboy hats to this very day. They definitely do not, they're cosplaying. They definitely do not own any cattle. They're not riding horses and herding cattle. They're not doing that. It's just like, it's definitely a cosplay, right? They're LARPing. So I'm saying they're LARPing. All right. Very nice. You got soft hands. You can keep the Maleficent for Janice. Yes, sir. We'll get the Maleficent. Here's Outback, Saw, Viper, Green Shirt, Marine, Night Creeper Initiate, Low Light. This is actually a super vintage pack, if you didn't know that. Agent Jinx is your rare card from the GI Joe. Okay. They are law. You must live in the city. I'm a city boy. I wouldn't last 2 seconds. There's probably some places in America where there's still something of a, cattle cowboy culture. But if you live out where I live, you see all these guys with cowboy hats and trucks, and it's like an identity for them. And I never understand it because they don't have any cattle. Wait, it wasn't here. Where did we put that? Is it down here? Oh, it's down here. Okay, there's your little Maleficent. Put Marvel in New Jumbo. Put Marvel in New Jumbo. What Marvel? Missouri is a big ag state. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Okay, you ready? Very nice. I know what I'm talking about, okay? I've lived here a long time. There's a lot of guys who dress up like they're doing farming, but they definitely do not do any farming. They're definitely not cowboys. It's just like an aesthetic, and it drives me nuts. And I say, stop LARPing. Here's, oh, I'm a cowboy. Please, you are an accountant. You are not a cowboy. Here's the Cobalt. Posers. Yeah, posers. Posers I call. Well, shucks. They're all over the place. Here's, it's like Ted Cruz when you see Ted Cruz dressed up like a cowboy, but you're like, stop it. You're a fat rich guy. You don't do anything physically labor at all, unless it's like riding your sea-doos or something. Ooh, Abobo. I'm just a grizzled man with high testosterone. Got my cowboy hat, my boots. Go. Ooh, Piston Honda. Ooh, very nice. Okay, we'll pop this back here. Well, shucks. Here's, we know he's from Canada and got fat. Oh, you got one guy fixing his tie. Is that a girl? I can't remember. No, that's a guy, isn't it? All right, here's the Nikke packs. If you guys are into those sexy girl packs, these are pretty cheap. They're like $2.50 a pack. And they come with some sexy booby cards. Let's see if he pulls one here. Sort of. So there's a booby card. I should say she, because this is Janice, right? Save a horse, ride a cowgirl. Don't forget the gum. Oh, they got to keep the gum. The gum's sacred. It's part of the ritual. Okay, you ready? All right, we got the gas. Wow, that looks great. This is called Base Set Minecraft. Isn't that nice? It's a thick hollow card. This is printed by Panini. Notably, this second card is a glow-in-the-dark card. See that outline? That'll glow in the dark. Pretty cool. All right. Ted Cruz is a red-blooded American. Way shucks. Okay, here's this. Here's the rabbit. Here's Crossbow. Here's Drowned. TNT. It's TNT. Dynamite. Drowned. That's kind of a dark title, isn't it? What's that guy? He's drowned. Ew. Steven gonna eat that gum. Then I'll take all his Pokemon. when he dies of dysentery, don't actually eat it. It's no good for you. Very bad. Most likely it is rancid. All right, so here's your here's your My Little Pony. Okay. Very valuable. No holographic in this pack. Too much pie. Oh, she's had too much pie. There you are. All right. I'll pop these in here. Here's the prismatic pack. Oh, not bad. Picking up a little Knockdown, a little Eevee. Cool. Cool. Marshall Weber. It's like those guys that have big lifted trucks that are only for show. Oh yeah, it's exactly like that, but it's the clothing version of that. Here's Ace. Look, you see a little thing here. That's the amiibo thing. Petri and KK. Hey, you got KK. He got to play you some tunes. So these aren't just collectible cards. Again, they actually count as amiibos as well. They will work with your Nintendo products. Pretty cool. Here is a little Master Ball Umbi. Nice. Very good. And now Playboy. Ooh, Playboy. What do we have? We've got one. You're looking for Donald Trump. Remember, don't get distracted by these grandmas, because they're all technically grandma age today. Okay. No Trump in this pack. No sush, Meg. Meg, no sush. I'm going to have sush. Okay. Here's this set. So what are the rules? If it's sexy, you keep it. I don't think this is that sexy. I think that one's kind of creepy looking, actually. This one's kind of, she's got like unusually large boobs. And then this one's just, that's your hit. That's your full art. All right, you didn't get lucky with this interspecies reviewers. Here is Bleach. Okay, we've got Shinji Harako and Bombietta Basterbine. Bombietta Basterbine. And Momo. All right, no Momo. There you have it. That is the whole thing. That was the Jumbo Pack Break. What's cool about the Jumbo Pack Break is it's one pack from a lot of sets. And you could get like insanely lucky, and some of these packs could contain like the chase card. There you are. Did we have anything like that happen? Let's see. Did we have anything like that happen this time? What we get? Bombietta. You got some booby cards. That's a nice Master Ball. KK is not bad, actually. Knockdown was okay. You got the Ghast. That's cool. Here's a booby girl. Oh, yeah, you actually hit this guy. So this is a hit. Only problem is, it's Gaifu. And this was a Master Ball. That wasn't bad either. You got Master Ball Mian Chao. Okay. Ancient Jinx was a cold pull. That was a full art. Typical pack here. SpongeBob. You got Cowboy SpongeBob. And then we had our whole rant about LARPing cowboys. All the people who LARP the cowboy style. All right, Mr. Oh, not Mr. Miss Janice. Now, this should ship out with your other stuff, but I'm worried that the label's not heavy enough. So what did I make this label? I could try to send it out. I'm a little worried that this label should be canceled. You probably want this to ship out, though. Let's go to history. The gum was the biggest hit, let's be fair. I mean, it's a free stick of gum. You can't leave that unchewed. That's free food. Would you guys like it if I like included candy when we shipped? What if when you guys shipped out, there was like a little packet of gummy bears or something? I've thought of that. That's not good for you. You don't need that. That's unhealthy. All right, we're refunding this label. Cool. How about this? I bet you guys didn't know this. Once upon a time, we had, okay, that's canceled now, right? Once upon a time, we had M&Ms on the menu. And you could purchase a round of M&Ms when it was time to go shipping. And we'd include that with your cards. All right, there we go. Should this be heavy enough? I think it's heavy enough. That gum might be a 10. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Wait, really? Yep, once upon a time. Man, internet decided to have maintenance, and now I can't watch on data. Oh, that's sad. Once upon a time, we served M&Ms with your shipping. It was like a $3 option. And what had gone on is I had ordered bulk M&Ms, and we would measure out like a cup of M&Ms, and you'd get that along with the rest of your cards. And it was like double baggied, so it couldn't like, you know, melt or leak or something. And there was no problem with it. It worked. People would sometimes order M&Ms. But I eventually got rid of it. You know why? Because it would tempt me to occasionally have some M&Ms. So you don't want your home to be a candy shop. It's no good for you. Maybe if they're dried, the gum might be a 10. Candy without the van. Here we are. You do not want to try to be an online candy shop because that means now you have candy in your home all the time. And you just got to be like, no, no candy for me. It's terrible. Okay, so that was Oscar's Jumbo Pack Break spot. Thank you so much for that. Now we have Mr. Thim, 5 of the Korean White Flare, 4 of the Korean Rocket. Let's go ahead and rotate this. What I missed? My phone died. Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Here's Jirachi. Here's Mickey Mouse. Here's Jigglypuff. Koro, Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. So White Flare and Rocket. Wow, it says we only have 59 viewers. Do you guys think that's accurate? 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like that number is really low. So we got 4 Korean Rocket and now the White Flares. Who do you think you are, Hathim? Can we listen to the new Nine Inch Nail album? No album. New album just came out. Ooh, we need to get one more box of this. I don't know. I like Nine Inch Nails, but I don't think it would fit this stream very well. Wait, here's another open box of it. Yeah, weird. It says we only have 60 viewers. That's quite low, especially for 2 hours in on a Thursday night. Who do you think you are? I am. I'm back like a vertebrae. Here you go, Mr. Thim. Very nice. Tammy, are you doing tricks now? Tammy's using her superpowers. All right, so we're gonna jump over here and start opening these bad boys. All that matters is what we like, not what they like. Yeah, what? Ready to snip? Okay. I just know that the YouTube watch count is not always trustworthy. Like the other night when they gave us 500 viewers, and it was like, that's not real. Very good. Tonight seems like an odd time to have fewer viewers because we actually have a large giveaway right now. Usually more people hang out for that, but the other reason that it's odd is because it's a Thursday night. Usually that's a busier night, so I find that both of those things combined odd. Here's Swoobat. Here's... Oh, look at this guy. I think we got up to like 115 viewers yesterday. Here's Pig Knight. Oh, 100% my superpowers. We are? Oh, yeah. If you could have any superpower, Tammy, what would be your superpower? Here. We've got a cold one. Articuno. Oh. Oh, it's all paying off. Look at that. All paying off, Mr. Thim. Look at that. Altart Crobat. You forget this is actually in the set, but yeah, Crobat's in here. Beautiful. Infinite money. The power. Actually, if you had infinite money, maybe collecting Pokemon cards wouldn't be fun anymore. Think about it. It would almost be, I don't know. I don't think it would be fun. I think it would actually ruin the feeling of collecting. Because nothing would have any, everything would be valueless because nothing has value when you have infinite money. It would be like, imagine you're playing a video game and the goal of the video game is to unlock all the things in the game. But then you plug a Game Shark in and snap your finger and you've got everything in the game now. Well, now you don't have a reason to play anymore. You might actually stop playing that game. You'd move on to something. You'd be like, this was fun. We are. Are you a boy? Oh, how dare you ask that question? Here we are. Here's Articuno. I'm an otherkin. Okay, this is for Mr. Athim with an H. And he's got a bag right here. The ability to snipe the live customs. That'd be a pretty funny... imagine you always sniped, like, exclusively. Some Marvel in the new Jumbo Pack? Some Marvel? Do we have Marvel? We might. We actually might. Oh, yeah, we do have Marvel. Yeah, we probably could do that. You could give them away to people who actually enjoy cards. Maybe. You're apologizing? You don't have to apologize. I was tricking you. Next up, we got Mr. CS Man, who won 6 spots in the pack split. That is the end of the pack split. Wow, wow, wow. Big order from Mr. CS Man. Okay. Oh, cool, says Roy. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need 6 more. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Boy, I hope this contains the Charizard. Charizard or Gengar. We won't have a lot of times to open this in the future anymore. It's too expensive. So if we could just pull a Gengar right here, that would be a big deal. Back in the day, did you know this, CS-Man? We used to have whole boxes of this, sealed boxes, and I would open them up and sell the packs for like 75 bucks. All the way back in 2019, 75 bucks a pack. Now you pay $68 for 1 card in the pack. That's shocking. That is shocking. And you could buy that Gengar, the one that was banned. You could buy it for like 120 bucks. It was nothing. Didn't cost anything. Oscar, this #1 crown is mine. What's your favorite Pokemon? Thanks for asking. My favorite Pokemon is definitely Tangela. We are. My favorite tentacle monster. We are. My favorite Japanese tentacle monster. Okay. Oop. I like that, and I like Weeping Bell, and I like Diglett. These are all favorites of mine. What? If I had infinite money, that's what I would do, not gonna lie. Making other people happy brings me happiness too. Yeah, but what if they kind of get used to the fact that you have so much money, and then they just kind of get greedy, and they're like, you've got all this money, just take care of us, bro. All right, give me a number. What if they get used to it and they stop appreciating it? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, they say the guy who wins the lottery actually always ends up having a struggle with his family, right? You ever hear about that? Nope. All right. Very good. Ooh. Oh. Oh, dear. These packs suck. All right, there we go. No looking at the reflection. You're not allowed to look at the reflection. We don't want to know. That's because their family had issues, and I feel like mine wouldn't, I hope. No one's immune. So, by the way, this is the rare card right here. CS Man is sweating bullets, hoping that he pulls it. I would be sweating too, Mr. CS Man. Let's see what we got, guys. We got Mr. CS Man pulling the first card out of here. Okay, you ready? That is Uncommon Test Tube with Lady watching. Ooh, very scientific. CS Man. All right. Card number 2, CS Man. What we got? Neat Arena. That's Giovanni's Neat Arena. Okay. You only need one of your cards to pull that last card, okay? So your 2 out of 6 are done. Here's Ryan Shapiro. Ah, that's good. Because there were only 4 other people in there, so now there's only 3 chances that they would get the hit. Oh, nice, dude. He's pulling this lovely Sabrina's Abra. Not bad, Ryan. Garlic bread with cheese or without. That would be my superpower, infinite garlic bread. Then no one could stop me. Ha 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 ha. Cool. Okay. Now we have Sava Duzenbaby. Ooh, Miss Sava. Ready? Oh my gosh, right after the Abra, the Kadabra. That's super cool. Okay, Sarah Dusenberry, she's got a bag right over here. You got a bag, I got a bag, honey. You got a bag, I got a bag. So are these all going to be... No, there's a mix. All right, we'll just put this guy in here. Lovely. Love your videos. Really cool to catch you live. Thanks, Green One. Nice of you to stop by. Hey, Green One, if you haven't yet, be sure to smash that subscribe button. I'd really appreciate it. Here's Sarah Dusenberry. Oh, it's looking good for you so far, Ryan. I think that is 3 out of 4. You have a shot. Ooh, Porygon. That is such a nice looking Porygon. Now, for those of you who are pulling these common uncommons, this set's pretty old and pretty expensive. Don't underestimate the value of the common uncommons, okay? Never underestimate them. There it is, CS Min. Now, everyone's not ruled out, CS Min, so there's still a chance you missed it. Pulling Zubat. Okay. There it is. I think you get it. I think you get the holo. I think it's you this time. Wow, good luck, huh? Ooh, that's the uncommon Koga's Wheezing. I remember this card like crazy, man. I really liked Wheezing. I liked Wheezing because he knew Explode. He was like a defensive poison type. He was fun. So sometimes I would run him on my team. All right. Now, the rest of this should be CS Man, right? If I'm not mistaken, CS Man. He bought 6 out of the 4 spots, which gave him just a little more than a 50% odds that he would pull the holographic at the end. There is Mr. Mime looking great. Yeah, this one card could be like $150 by itself as a 10. CS Man, pull in. 2 trainers and a bad comment so far. Hold on, it's not about that. It's about this rare at the end. Shoop. Oh, that's rare Sabrina. So that is the Sabrina trainer. Right, and to get the holographic Sabrina trainer, you need the no rarity decks. Now, you ready? I use Explode on my wife. Why did I read that? I read it before I read it out loud, and I was trying to decide whether to say it out loud. It's you. We knew it was you. All right. Please be Charizard. What do we got? Oh, okay. Lieutenant Surges Raichu. Still really pretty, but definitely not Charizard. He is a pretty card. You want me to do a free pre-grade on him? I know you're going to want a pre-grade. You ready? So, let's take a look. We want him to turn into a 10 as well. Well, the good news is the corners right away look clean on the top. Good, good, good. So you know it's quite difficult to get a 10 on these, right? Because they put the holo in the front of the pack, and that would often lead to the holo getting damaged. But I tell you what, this card is only slightly off center. It looks like it's close to a 10, man. That looks like it could be a 10. There we go. How about that? That could be a 10. No print lines? I didn't see one. That looks good. So hopefully a 10 on that. I'd give that like a, well, okay, so I saw it. It was slightly off center, and I didn't see any surface issues. Of course, it's a bit harder to tell for surface issues with the yellow card, but it looked good. Let me see again. Yeah, looking good, man. You might have a 10 here. Wow, that is so cool. All right. I'm sending it either way. Sure, man. All right, let's grab this. Let's talk about commons I would consider grading as well. CS, man, he's been definitely opening up some cool cards here, man. Good to see you get a card that looks like it could grade 10. That's a really important thing. Man, I wish you had pulled Charizard or Gengar. That would have gone so hard. Imagine that, guys. Okay, but we've got... So out of all these, you did pull a lot of trainers, funny enough. This one right here might be worth grading, the Sabrina's Mr. Mime. Let's take a careful look. I'd send it in. This corner on the right side, it has a bit of a lip, and the lip looks a bit strange, but not when you tilt it. It goes away. So the lip is the only danger. But it's other than that, it's very well centered. And I bet you if this grades 10, it's a $100 card. Let's take a quick look into it. Price of the Pichu in a 10, I would bet that Pichu is about $300. Could be a little more these days. Actually, it's kind of hard to predict just because everything costs a lot these days. But that Pichu, probably about 300. Let me take a quick look for you, okay? If it were to grade 10. PSA 10, Jim Raichu, Japanese. So the Raichu would cost, looks like it would cost about $245. I was close, $245. After taxes, that would feel more like $270 maybe. $245, $265. That's what it'd feel like, okay? So pretty close. And then Jim, Mr. Mime. We're going to say Jim Mime. Bet you the Mime is like close to 100. I don't see him at all. Let me check sold, maybe. Okay, so there's no examples of him having been sold last, but there's a different Jim Mime, which sold for like $93. Let me see if we can find it in English. So in English, it's 125. So I'm really close. Yeah, I think if it's 125 in English and there's none listed in Japanese, what I would do is just list it for 125 as well. I would just do the same price. All right, I'll send it in too. That's good. I do a little free pre-grade on them for you so that you could decide if you want to grade that one. Gotta give these vintage cards a test, you know. They're super cool. All right. What is the Zard in a 10? So out of this set, the Charizard's selling for like $3,300 now. Isn't that crazy? So we were really hoping for that. We knew the odds weren't super easy, but that would have been super cool, man. All right, awesome. Thanks, Yesman. Now, that means we need a new jumbo pack break. That also means we need a new... Man, I see a whole bunch of slabs back there. I'm going to grab those. We need a new jumbo pack break, and we need a new vintage booster pack break. Cool, man. Look at that, guys. Now, and this goes into your box. You have a box, right? Yes, you have a box. All right. Your box is kind of full. On to the next vintage. If it's unique, I'll buy it out. Okay. It'll kind of depend on how I feel about restocking it. Okay, so it's kind of a complicated thing. I have some packs that I need to bring into the room that haven't been brought in. I might go grab those really fast. All right. Maybe we should start a fresh box of tops. Here we are. Free Palestine. Ooh, I heard that place is getting real bad. I heard Israel's going in. What do I do with this? See, I just get a ton of crap like this all over the place. Okay. You can see I grabbed some gym heroes. So in Japanese, Sabrina's Gengar. Oh, look at that. That looks like it used to be a retail pack holder. That's so cool. A little sticker on the back. That's so neat. So in Japanese, Sabrina's Gengar comes out of here. But in English, because the Gym Heroes felt like such a weak set, they put it in English, that Gengar is in this pack. So it's swapped. They changed it. Pretty interesting, right? Lord Dusenberry. It's Lord Dusenberry. Ah, yes. Somebody must have gifted this to me. What do I do with it? Okay. Here's some of these. All right. All right. Yeah, the place is getting really bad. I guess there are bases all over the place. Like Hamas bases? Or do you mean Israel bases? How do you guys feel about that whole situation over there in Palestine? I like how I'm just over here doing Pokemon. Easy. All right, what do you think about all that, CS-Man? You like any of these? Pretty nice. That's a lot of money right there. We got it easy, guys. We got it on Easy Street. We're just chilling out, eating gummy worms. This almost looks too clean. Hey, where can I buy? What's up, Mr. Tug TV? What's up, man? If you would like to buy, click on the dots at the top of the screen. That'll take you to the description, and you can learn how to buy packs from us live in the description. Let's see. Just got off work, so yay, Sandstorm would be sick. I also like the Sandstorm set. The Sandstorm set gives you a chance for the evolutions, and I feel that set is often overlooked. Let me take a quick look into the Sandstorm. Send a message with your order. Yes, you'll want to send a message with your order. Now, the problem with the Sandstorm is also quite expensive. All right. I hear Karis shifting around out there. All right, Sandstorm it is. Sandstorms, also another problem with the Sandstorm is it costs a little more to break. Not because it's a per unit issue. The real problem is there's only 9 cards in a pack. There's only 9 cards in a pack. Okay, so the price per spot will be $65 on the Sandstorm. Actually, that is cheaper than what we were just doing, isn't it? Okay, I will take the crown back, right? What's the chase from Sandstorm? The chase from Sandstorm, ooh, that's a good question, actually. The chase from is it actually the Umbreon, do you guys think? There we go. I know there's a Sandstorm Pikachu, but he looks kind of goofy in my opinion. Sandstorm has a couple of EX cards in it, like Sandstorm EX Raichu. He's pretty expensive. He tends to be a couple thousand. I think it's the Umbreon. I think the Umbreon is actually the most valuable card in this set. A lot of people don't know that this set has an Umbreon in it. And it's a super low pop WOTC era Umbreon. Not WOTC era, I'm sorry. But mainstream set. Not like a promo. Here, we'll leave one of these out. Now I take the time to put every single pack into a holder so that it's protected over time. I don't want to just lazily dump these in a box. I want these all sitting in a nice sleeve. There you go. Well, she sends super chat is set for the hour, Brian. Gotta wait for the next one. I bought it out. Okay, so if he bought that out, think about it for a second. So he bought that one out, and what I'm gonna do is we're gonna host another sandstorm break after that one is what we're gonna do, okay? Give us a funny joke, mister. Let's see. Aerodactyl is technically more, I think. Once upon a time, going to college cost like $12,000 a year. Now going to college costs like $25,000 a year. The end. It's so funny. Put this in here. All right. I always like seeing these vintage packs get open. I gave you the secret, Brian. I bet you writing jokes is super formulaic. It is. What's the most insensitive cultural thing I could say? What would you guys say it is? It is. All right. I demand a refund. How do you strum a fish? You tune a fish. Oh, that's pretty good. 10 out of 10. It's £9K a year in UK. What? Wait, you guys still have to pay for your... I thought that you guys did the whole, like, high taxes free university thing. I thought that university was, like, purely free for you guys. They give you a piece of paper that can be worthless at the end. It could be worthless. Okay. All right. How offended would you guys like to be? All right. Wow, this is really taking far too long. Should have done this before the stream started. I'm here all night. I really do hope that pack has a hollow in it. It guaranteed has a hollow in it. It guaranteed has a hollow in it. However, that doesn't mean it will be a good hollow. And then it could be a heavy pack with 2 hollows in it. That's what you mean. You're hoping it's a heavy pack. All right, cool. So those are all put away now. Oh, but also we need another break, don't we? You know, you're opening that. Let me grab a Gem Heroes. I think Gem Heroes is the next break after this one, to be honest. Okay, I'll set the Gem Heroes over here. Good. We'll set this here for now. So if you'll excuse me, I have to service a couple more orders. Make sure people don't wait 2 hours for the order. You guys don't want this Mickey Mouse? You don't want this $340 Vaporeon Vaporware? So we do have an order from a couple people. So the next order in the queue is, well, first of all, we're going to be sending these off to PSA for you, Mr. CS Man, because I can see that order. So let me get these ready. Okay. Talk to us like you're Abu from The Simpsons for 2 orders. The racist Indian accent, is that what it is? All right. Now, Exadrian has a big order. 2 Korean rockets, no hollows. Used ZELLE promo code. Oh, he means 2 rocket Korean boxes. You got it, man. You used the ZELLE promo code, huh? Is that what it is? That's funny, man. All right. Set this here. Let's see what we got. Make sure I have enough sleeves for this. Ready? So we got to get through these 2 boxes. And then after that, it is your turn again, Mr. CS Man. I should probably put it in order soon. I'm just here chatting and not buying. You might have fun. Be careful. That's the scary part is you have so much fun. You go, oh my gosh. And then all of a sudden, you're all out of money. You're like, I remember when I used to have money. we go. Oops. Let's start sneeping. We got sneep number 1. Sneep number 2. Sneep number 3. Sneep number 4. And sneep number 5. Sneep. All right. I've never bought anything from Mr. as I'm poor, but love watching the breaks. Ha! Poor? No poors in this stream. Gods, get the dogs. Sick the hounds. We are. Here's Maltese. That's it. We're locking the church doors. I feel the Spirit of the Lord talking to me, everybody. The Spirit of the Lord says nobody goes home until we've raised $100,000 in donations. Can I get an amen? Here's Sam Azenta. The Lord says I'm going to need my own private jet. Can I get an amen? I can't be flying around with all those demonic type. I'm going to need a private jet to do the work of the Lord. Here's Sneasel. Amen. Oh, no. All right, so, Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet. Next time I see Rayquaza or Groudon on the table, it will be mine. Not the demons. Demons. Toss that up there. Ooh. Oh. Gorabis. Oh. Wobbuffet. Oh. Naru King. Naru King looks like he would listen to the TheCardconomist podcast. What? We just pulled one of these. We just pulled one of these. How did we pull 2 of them? That's not bad. There we go. Yeah, that's not bad. That's a good thing. All right. Double Crobats. Crobat Alt. Oh, yeah. Doobity-boo-ba-doo-doo-be. Scooby-doo-dooby-dooby-doo-be-doo-be-doo. Double Crobat pull. That's right. Orbital. Aussie Beetle. Hey, look at this. He's going in sleeve. Tyranitar. Reggie Rock. Oh. And a Zapdos. All right. Mister, we're at 125 viewers. What? Where'd everyone come from? Why would we suddenly have 125 viewers? I don't know. That's strange. We had 59 viewers like a minute ago. And I was even saying I don't trust it. I was saying that number doesn't look right. I was like, let me do the math. It's a big giveaway. Thursday night. We're almost 2 hours in. It didn't make any sense. Now, and now look, now it's 113. It doesn't make any sense. But you know what? I'll do the giveaway. And the rule was 120 consecutive. So, okay, so we'll do two things here. First of all, we'll hand out another spot on the $400 Pikachu. So give me a second for that. All right, so that's going to be Marshall Weber. Here you go, Marshall Weber. Congratulations. This is a pretty good giveaway. So you'll want in here. This is a real serious card. And somebody's just getting it for free. You pay $0 on that card. Now, keyword for this will be 120. Let me go set it up. We're going to go set it up, okay? I said when we hit 120 watchers, you will instantly get this giveaway. Okay, so there we go. Now, we're going to hit reset entries. All right, now type in 120, and don't add a space at the end, okay? Just type in 120, because I suspect if you type in the space, it's sensitive to that. So it'll think you typed in some other thing. Now, look, we're down to 113. I don't think it was real. I honestly don't think it's real. I think our real number is probably 113 watchers. I think that the watch count, the number count on the stream is inaccurate. But hey, it said 120. 120 to 120, so we're doing it. All right, you guys ready? That will tap the screen. Let's hit choose a winner. If you really want to help, hit that subscribe button. It matters a lot. I care a lot about that. Here goes. We got J-Dog. J-Dog. Who is that? I feel like I should know his name. J-Dog. What do I write on the back here, J-Dog? I know your name. What is your name? I'm not going to remember it. So you tell me that, and then I'm going to go set this other thing back up because we need to hand out 2 more spots in this, okay? So it's going to be giveaway options, TCC. Justin. Okay. That's a huge hot dog. Hot J-Dog. My name is Francisco. All right, so I typed that in. We're going to hit reset now. Okay, so the giveaway is set back up for this one. All right, see this? TCC. Okay, Justin. Justin, huh? Justin J-Dog. All right. Oh, my eyeball. How about that? So it is Tangela, the tentacle monster. Dude, Japan would make a tentacle monster. You guys ever... Does anyone here ever let that sink in? That Pokemon made a literal tentacle monster, right? That is a tentacle monster. What? But anyways, it's a nice card because it's a no rarity card. I've explained that before. Some people don't understand that. There you go. Now the keyword is TCC for this giveaway, and this is a big one. It's going to span a couple days, so you won't want to miss tomorrow's day. Tomorrow is what, Friday? So you won't want to miss tomorrow's stream or Saturday or Sunday. We're going to give that over the weekend. So now we're going to jump back to here. We just found an Altart Crobat in this rocket box. Very nice. All right. Ooh. Ho-ho. All right, snipping that. We had 129 viewers. All of a sudden, didn't last. I don't think we really hit 129. I think that the YouTube count thing is broken. Because I also don't think that we had only 59 viewers. I don't think that was real. I think that was fake. Look, see, and now it says we have 100 people in here. What? How do you swing from 129 to 100? All right, box number 2. Oh. Very good. We go from 59 to 129 to 100. It's got to be fake. I wonder what the real number is. Okay, Mr. Xadrian, you ready? Maybe a lot of people got your live stream while they were looking at your short, stayed for like 10 seconds, and keft. They could have keft, but I bet that they actually exited. Snipping this. Why did the Tangle card only grade 5? So it was not in good condition when I sent it in. I knew that it was in bad condition, but I grade every single no rarity card no matter what the condition of the card is. It doesn't matter. It's a super duper duper rare card. All no rarity cards are extremely rare, even if they are not appreciated. All right, cool. Korean cards, good idea to buy? I would say so. Ready? Here goes. Here's Articuno. Cold. They're pretty much just a cheaper version of the other cards, so... Oh. You don't see me buy these personally for myself too often, but I have a very good excuse for that, and that is I can just go afford the other language. That's the excuse. We are. All right, we got Wabafet. But we got a lot of proof now that the Korean cards have gone up in price over time. Like if you go look at EV Heroes Umbreon VMAX Korean, you know that card used to cost like $200 in a 10. I don't know what it costs now. What is it? Probably like 800 or something like that in a 10 now. But yeah, Umbreon VMAX Altart Korean, when we first got the EV Heroes in, the Korean EV Heroes, that card used to cost like $200 in a 10. And everyone would talk about it like they're like, that's not good. Rockets Mewtwo, Charles. Yeah, there's a Rockets Mewtwo to pull, man. Okay, cold. Spatty Ops. Cold. Annihilate. Wabafet. Look at that Wabafet. Wabafet. The art sold it. Here is Pelzen. Cold. Tyranitar. Zapdos. This set's going to do so well deep in the future. This set's going to do so well. No doubt about it. This is one of the most open sets. Glory of Team Rocket, Korean. We open so much of this. And so when it's actually affordable, people love opening this set. And that tells me, because you could have opened anything. You could have opened Fusion Art. You could have opened up, we got all kinds of Korean sets on the menu. So we have all these different Korean sets. People choose the Korean Rocket set. And that tells me it's a little more popular than the rest. All right, there we have it. Lovely. So your pulls really are the Team Rocket blue-haired guy who's about to tell you his political opinions. And there is Crobat. All right, very nice. So, Excedrin, let me grab your bag. Which is over here. Haha. The art in this set is amazing. I don't know, something amazing, I guess. I would get Korean, but they are cheaper here. You got the advantage. You know what you should do? You should set up a Korean to America redistribution business, where your whole job is to apply for Korean card distribution within your own country, and then once you have it, and they'll be like, all right, how many cases you want to buy? Once you have that, you should establish relationships with businesses like me in America, where you provide us with the Korean product at a really competitive margin, you know, because you got other Korean guys that want to do that too. And then you can just ship Korean product out of Korea into America all day long. It'll be fun. You have the advantage because you speak English well and you understand it over here. So that's an advantage. All right. Mr. is sexier than Ryan Gosling. Was Ryan Gosling sexy? Okay, let's see. Wait a second. Am I getting messages from this? Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me talk to this guy. All right. I guess this guy was messaging me and I didn't realize it. All right, so it says you charge 30 for tag. I paid 40 for the other grading service. So he wants me to convert it over to, okay. So let me look him up. I'm going to get him a quick refund. I was thinking about that, but I don't know how to get that role from Pokemon Korea. How do I become a distributor? That's a great question. I guess I don't know either. Maybe that's a good question for AI. I'm sure it can be done. I know here in America, they want you to have a physical card shop. And I think they want you to have a website as well, like an actual working website. And I don't have either of those things. So each time I've applied for distribution, they've said no. Now, I'm working on a license and I'm going to try and apply for it again. So let's see. What was I doing? Oh, I know it. Mr. Houghton. Okay. We're going to grab this. All right. Okay. All right, very good. Now, we are moving on to Mr. CS Man. We are opening up the Sandstorm pack. Where'd that go? Here it is. Oh, very sexy. Rawr, hiss. I have 89 in store credit. Can you also open up a Black Bolt box for $1 discount? Yeah, I can do that. Is that an English box? Here it is. Very good. All right, 1 whole pack of EX Sandstorm. Oh, this is good. EX Sandstorm, everybody. Ready? Oh. Oops. Whalmer. You did it. You got Whalmer. All right. How's it look? I might go from the front because I don't quite understand. I think this might be the rare card right here. Is that how it's working? I don't remember with these cards. So we got Whalmer right here. Oh, you might have a good one. Let's see. So we got Whalmer, Onyx, Wingull, Lotad, Zigzagoon, Baltoy, Elekid. Oh, that's a great artwork. I love that. Okay, here's your reverse holo. You ready? Dunsparce! Woo! That's the top pull! You got the best pull. That's Dunsparce. All right, Dunsparce isn't exactly what we're looking for. Oh, I thought it was a holo for some reason. I thought that the card behind the Dunsparce was going to be a holo. It is a rare Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet. All right. Very nice, Wobbuffet. Let's leave up this Dunsparce. Well, shucks, we got one Dunsparce. All right, let's take a close look at Dunsparce, shall we? Never mess with Dunsparce. All right, so my thoughts on Dunsparce. White dot right on this upper corner. This pack might be a wash for you, Mr. CS Man. This one might be the bad one. Let's see, you did good on the previous one. This one might be the bad one. Okay, we got white dot on this corner here. That's pretty rough. So that's your rare and your reverse holo. And I guess what you could say is even if they were like Umbreon or something, they both got a white dot no matter what. But in this case, it's going to be Wobbuffet and Dunsparce. Let's try out this Elekid. Well, you know, the only solution to this is to open even more of them. Elekid looking okay. Maybe a half dot on this corner up here, really thin. That's not bad. Here's Baltoy. I like the way that one looks. I feel like that one would be easier to sell. Baltoy would not be easy to sell. He would be hard to sell. People don't buy Baltoy. Here's Zigzagoon. He's a little bit cute. He'd probably sell. Let's take a quick look at him. Okay. Again, very close here. Probably a half dot up in this corner up here. Let me show you what I mean by a half dot. See how the dot's more of a speck. Really small. Here you are. Here's Lotad. Some companies let that slide by. He's very depressed because he's in the desert. It's funny that they drew him that way. This one will not grade well. Here's Wingull. Okay, Wingull, he's going to be, of course, he's going to be really clean. It's always the Pokemon you don't care for that looks really nice. But I'd be a little bit wary that there's a print line right there, just a small print line. It doesn't go all the way across. It's on the back of the card, though. When it flaws on the back of the card, I feel that the grading companies are a little nicer. Here is Onyx. Onyx, he's a classic Pokemon, so we really want him to grade 10. Let's flip this around. Nah, I would lean toward this coming in as a 9. It's got 3 half dots. And then here's Whalmer, classic Whalmer. Some people really like him. Whalmer definitely has a dot here and a dot here. All right, so making those PSA 10s look a little hotter, don't they? When you open up a pack and they're, you know, when you open up a pricey pack and they're all graded like 9. So let's talk about which ones I would send in. You could send in the Dunsparce and try for the 9. Wobbuffet, I feel, might not be worth it. Elekid. Yeah, I would probably experiment with the Elekid. He could be a 9. In the off chance that he's a 10, he's going to be profitable. But if he's a 9, he won't be. He'll be break even at best. The Onyx is probably a no. The Wingull looked, if I recall, the Wingull was very clean. Lotad. Zigzagoon. Oh man, the freaking ball toy looks clean. It's always the ones you don't want, I swear to God. So the ball toy is clean. The Zigzagoon's got a small shot, but if it grades 9, you're not going to like that. So it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. The one that looks cleanest is this Wingle, by the way. Ball toy's got a shot, but he's slightly thinner on the top, but the back of the card's real clean. And he's not that off-center on the top, so you're allowed to be slightly off-center. Ella Kid's just a chance. Zigzagoon's just a chance. And Dunsparce's probably a 9. There you go. How are the comments so bad too? How does that even happen? It's just RNG. It really is. It's just RNG. Everything's RNG. It sort of reminds you like why slabs get so damn expensive. You know, like you look at a slab and it's like crazy expensive. And it's like, well, what are your odds you're going to pull that card yourself and it's going to grade 10? It's so bad. The odds are terrible. The odds are not in your favor. Although sometimes they are, and that feels really good. But it's funny because then you run into some tough packs and it all kind of evens out, doesn't it? It evens out over time is what you learn. All right. But, you know, you got to try. Opening packs isn't just about hitting the best card in the pack. It's not, trust me. Opening packs is about experiencing the Pokemon card experience. It's a sacred ritual. Well, hopefully this Black Bolt gives me the Blanking Victini. All right, he's feeling his feels on that one. Sometimes you just got to feel your feelings. Okay. Oh, no, not the card chicken box. There we go. Sometimes you got to feel your Pokemon feelings. You are. You've actually been kind of lucky, believe it or not. You've been kind of lucky. You know how that pack was like straight cold? I have seen that many times. Many times. That's almost the standard. That's the kind of luck that people typically get. And it's just the nature of it, really. I mean, think about when we're opening these like common, uncommon packs together in the modern boxes. How like so many packs are just totally meaningless. Even though the vintage is a little better than that, because we care about every single holo, it's sort of like that, isn't it? You know, like how often do we really pull EX heavy packs? It's just not that common. Okay, so Mr. Thim says for the Weiss, hello kid. Oh, let's get you your Black Bolt. Hold on, Black Bolt time, guys. All right, let's see. Shiblinks. It's okay, Mister. I have to like one day pull that one chase card in a vintage. There we go. I believe in you, man. I mean, if you've got the pockets for it, one day you'll pull some stuff that'll blow your mind, and you'll be very proud of it. I've showed this card off before. Let me show you a card that I pulled myself. So this Dark Charizard right here, I actually pulled that card myself out of a Team Rocket pack. So I'm super proud of it. Even though it's not a PSA 10, it's a CGC 10, a Gem 10, and you know, so those just aren't as good as a PSA 10, but I'm very proud of it because I pulled it myself. There's a fun story behind that one. PSA gave it a 9. Then I sent it to CGC and they gave it a 9.5, which is not a great, it's not a good grade, right? 9.5 is better than 9, but it's, you know, it's still 9.5. But then CGC did their upgrade where all 9.5s become 10s. And so all of a sudden I'm sitting on a 10 Charizard. And it was a very unique moment in time with a very unique outcome. All right. All right, there we go. So let's open this up. Talking to another guy. Very nice. Oh, wait, actually, mister, in 2020, we opened a Japanese Dark Charizard for me, and I am sending it in soon. Oh, ooh, very nice. That's cool, man. Yeah, just think if you had only spent every single dollar back then on Pokemon and then just held it all in your home, like in a folder or something, yeah, you'd be doing crazy numbers right now. How many tons of shovelware cards are just laying around the globe, I wonder? Shovelware? What's he talking about? You got shovels? Oh no, not the card chicken pox. All right. Boy, the time does fly, doesn't it? Can't believe how fast it's gone by. Let's get this open. We're going to set up the next vintage pack as well, guys. Just a little snip here. Little snip here. Little snip here. Snipping this. And we're going to snip this as well. And snip of this. I was 13, so like I didn't have that much money. I still kept those cards back then in real good condition, even though I didn't really care much about the hobby. Yeah, I kind of had that feeling because I remember you were talking to me about maybe like, I think it was sneakers or something like that. I don't remember. And I thought you were an interesting person. I was like, Mr. CS Man from Korea. And you were definitely memorable because you actually opened a decent amount of stuff back then. So I definitely remember that. There was another guy, you didn't know this, but there was another guy. Maybe you remember his name, maybe not. Do you remember his name? Bryant Lewis. Bryant Lewis. And he was opening up huge amounts of stuff, like box after box of Cosmic Eclipse. Do you remember that guy at all? Bryant Lewis. And he scammed me. That guy, he tricked me out of like $20,000. Of course, he was a baller too. Okay, so if you can remember Bryant Lewis, he scammed me out of like $20,000 because what he was doing was he was sending in orders, but they were all pending, meaning that the money had not actually gone to my account. CS-Man goes, what? Yeah, that was my first experience with something like that. And remember, we accept all our payments digitally, right? And so with PayPal, you can send something called a pending order. And for me, I thought that meant the money was going to come, but it was just going to arrive later. No, it means that the money might not come. That's what it actually means. It means the money should arrive, but it might not. And so that guy took me for a ride. He opened up so much product, and it was all a big scam because it was never clearing. He seemed super genuine. Yeah, and he was, because when it became clear what happened, he apologized. And then what he did was he made an agreement with me to pay it back. And he went as far as taking a scan of his driver's license. And here's what kind of happened. He made some payments. So he got the number down, the cash amount down. He made some payments, and then I bet he ran out of money because he didn't really have that much. And then what he did was he shipped me back much of what he had opened, plus a little more that he just kind of already owned. And then after that, I couldn't talk him into making any more payments. But I was like, I don't know. He shipped back a lot of it. So I didn't pursue him at all. But I probably lost a significant chunk on him. But what I did was I took his cards and I carefully graded them. At the time, Pokemon cards were selling for phenomenal prices and grading for virtually nothing. Back then, you could grade cards for $7 and sell an EX card for like $100. So I just kind of took all the cards he mailed back and I went through the trouble of grading a lot of it. And so I don't know, I'm confident I didn't break even, but all right, he mailed it back. So I was like, all right, but it's never happening again. You know, it's never going to happen again. So you got Cubchoo, Kyurem, and Excadrill. At least you have my money from back then. I was never like that. Yeah, actually, you know, it was crazy about the pending orders. A couple guys had done that to me. A couple guys had given me pending orders that did not clear. And they did not mind that it never cleared. So big lesson learned back then that if you get a pending order, you just cannot service it. You can't service it. I'm sure plenty of pending orders did actually clear, but you just can't assume that. And it was a big learning moment. Okay, let's see. Here is Ditto, and here is Vulpix. All right, here's this thing. I have stories like that. I have more stories. Okay. Okay, there we go. Lovely. Okay, so that is not $68 a spot, that one. It's going to be cheaper than that. We are almost on to your turn, Mr. Athim. Let me just price this up real fast. Yeah, those were the days. We were having a grand old time. Hi, Mr. How's your night going? It's going so well. Man, I want to open up one of those Sandstorm packs myself, man. I'd love to open one of those, make a short out of it. Maybe I should do that because, you know, I'm grading all these cards. I should open one and try to pull the Umbreon too. That would be insane if I pulled that Umbreon. I bet he's not in there. I never get that good of luck. All right, so Gem Heroes Boosty. I don't remember what we sold these at last. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, let me get this music running again real fast. You should open it on stream. I would, but I need more content for my channel. So I really ought to make a short out of it because I used to post shorts like every day, and I just have not been doing that. I don't have the content for it. Mm-hmm. So our price today shall be $39 per spot, huh? Okay, 39 it is. This is a really cool set because inside you have a chance for the Misty's Tears. You know, these booster packs are getting more expensive over time, right? Like, you guys might remember a time period where this was a lot cheaper, but I bet if we go to the Misty's Tears, it's much more expensive now. Actually, I wonder how expensive that's getting over time. Oh, wow. The cheapest Misty's Tears is now $1,200. Is that accurate? Yo, that's ridiculous, dude. That's crazy. Oh, my God. How can that be real? That's crazy. I bought that one out too. You're buying this particular pack out, this one right here. I found a fossil ditto at the card shop for $2. Nice. Get out of here. Okay, so I really cannot believe how extraordinarily expensive that is for the Misty's Tears. Okay. How much is the Film Mew from 2000 as PSA 10 by now? The Film Mew. Oh, you're talking about the fancy one. Yeah, that one's been going up. We actually just offered that one for sale. So, Weiss, Hello Kitty, you ready? Sorry about the long wait there, Mr. Thim. I was cranking 10s, unfortunately. All right, here we are. Hello Kitty, meow. We're close to 120 consecutive. Ooh, true. I wonder what happens if we hit 120 consecutive. Very nice. Very lovely. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Scoopy doopy doopy doo. All right. All right. We got the penguin. Wah. I believe Mr. had it for 1,200. I think I had it for more than 12. There. I think it might have been 18. Here's Peta Manilian. And Kuro Me. Kuro You. There it is. Thank you so much, Them. Why is this song so catchy? Here. I like music that sounds like a clock, you know? That has that sort of clickety sound to it. Here, CS Man, the vintage pack. Well, you're the vintage pack man. Ready? Oh, tempted to just snip the bottom, man. Just cleaner, you know, it's just cleaner to open it that way. Oh, I like that. That opened nice. Okay, good. Ready? I didn't accidentally tilt it too far. You didn't see what it was, did you? You like the song Buttered Popcorn? All right. So, actually, the biggest pull might be the Misty's Tears, and it would come out of the comments. So let's find out what happens. Shaboom. There's Misty's Horsey. Misty's Tears. We're looking for it, guys. Misty's Tears in a 10 is selling for $1,200 now for some reason. Here's Onyx. That's pretty nuts. Energy Trainer. Energy Removal. Brock Sandshrew, very cute. Wait, Butter Pop's this song, but the original. Tangela, the tentacle Pokemon. Japan would make a tentacle Pokemon. Here's Golbat. Still thinking about it. Here's Erica's Executor. How nice. Okay, 2 cards left. This is your last chance for the Misty's Tears, I believe, with this card right here. That's Erica's Execute. Cool, goes with the Executor. Now, this would be a rare card, right? Like a gym card or something. Let's see what it is. Shaboink. Erica's Victory Bell. That is, in fact, a rare. I owned every single one of these cards as a kid. Every single one of them. Super cool, man. Now, one last card. I believe the best card in the set is the Rocket Scyther, is it not? But there's a couple other good ones. Oh, like the Rockets Moltres. Very good. All right, that's a hot pack for you, Mr. CS Man. It's literally hot because he's a fire type. And I'm liking this centering. Slightly thinner on this corner, but not that bad. Still in the range of a 10, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and take a closer look. That's a good one. Oh, yeah, it's looking good so far. You are lucky. There's the faintest print line in between the wing and the foot. See it? It's pretty faint. They might not notice it, but it's right there. Right in this little area. It's unfortunate. But again, they might not notice that. Does it run to the top? I don't think it runs to the top. You might still have a shot at a 10 on this. I'll zoom back out. You might still have a shot. I wouldn't send it to BGS anyways. BGS will probably catch that and not give you a perfect 10. All right, so I have further bad news for you. The back of the card's not as good as the front of the card, so your card might be a 9. So I'm noticing not proper reflections right here. That usually indicates like an issue, like a dent. I don't know if you can see that, but that is not reflecting properly there. The graders will definitely notice that right away. And then I'm not liking this up here either. That also displays like a dent. So, my new thoughts on the card, probably a 6. You can send it to PSA and they will probably give this a 6, CS-man. You might be better off sending this to tag grading if you do grade it. They might give it more like a 7 or an 8. But PSA will give this a 6 for sure. All right. Tough news, huh? I'll send it to tag. Yeah. So those little things, those little dents, they do not get missed. They will be caught. And how the companies grade them they differ. So with PSA will give it a very bad grade. PSA will give that like a 6 because they'll consider those dents to be damage. Now, I don't know what tag does. Tag might be like a 7 or something. Oh, what? Yeah, it's really rough. It's unfortunately, because if there was nothing on the back of the card, if the front was the way it was, I'd say you'd have a slim chance at a 10. They might ignore this part right here, or they might not catch it. But a lot of the times, they're using tool-assisted grading these days, so they probably would catch it with forensic level imaging. And so I would have put that into like a 9.5 minus category for grading. But with the back having this issue and this issue, I would give it a 6 or 7. So that's my TCC grade on it. All right, I remember buying the CGC 10 Ancient Mew for $250. Nice, dude. So you bought that here? I think you did because I had a couple CGCs. And I can tell you the PSA version of that card has gotten really expensive. So I bet you the CGC version has gone up as well. A 6 or 7? I would call that a 6 or 7. It's rough, dude. If you think that I might have it wrong, you should send it out. Okay, there we go. You know, I encourage you to test it out with PSA or CGC or whoever you want to grade it with. I encourage you to test it out, but I've been doing this a long time. I know that's going to grade not so great. It's a me, mister. I see. No, I've seen that, but I never figured out what it meant. I never bothered looking it up. My bad. I'm a boomer. I'm boomer as hell. Haha, 6777. Hi, would you buy H grading VG Pikachu? Van Gogh? I mean, you're talking about a $2,000 card. If you're going to buy it, you have to have A, the ability to examine it very carefully, and B, you better be getting a good discount on it for it not being PSA. Those are my thoughts. I like the art a lot. I'll set this here. Okay. All right. Very nice. And now, let's grab this poniard and put them in here. I would be very careful because let's say the PSA Van Gogh Pikachu is $2,000, and then let's say the ace grading is $1,800. Why don't you just pony up the last 200 and get it as a PSA? And then you don't have to wonder about your resellability on it. You know, because if you're hesitating to buy it, somebody else is going to hesitate to buy it. So yeah, I mean, with these new grading companies, they could do a very good job, but the industry standard is probably Black Label BGS, CGC Pristine, PSA 10, and I know from experience so far that Tag has done well, but even Tag grading at the high end might not perform as well as PSA because people really trust pretty much just PSA. And I would argue also BGS, it's trusted very well. So BGS is, I would say that company is doing very well right now. Good to hear, man. I'm hanging in. Power went out. Doing good. How about you? I'm still good for my collection. All right, so we have another order real fast. Mr. CS Man says, send the Moltres to Tag. Perfect. So we will do a test of that and see how it is treated. Very good. I'm popping in from time to time to check on you guys. Haha, and the hobby, of course. How's life going, Mr. Wildbeer? Anything interesting? There's the burb. There we go. We're getting some really exciting openings with CS-Man here. He opened up a Sandstorm pack, and all I had was Dunsparce. Then he opened this Gym Heroes pack. Now, this pack was really good. It had a Rocket Moltres in it. However, it has an issue on the back of the cart. So we're going to give it a fresh sleeve so that they don't see that 6-7. There it goes. How much less than PSA do you think is the CGC Ancient Mew going for? I mean, you just look it up really fast, right? You just study it real fast. So it doesn't take too long. Let's see. CGC 10 Ancient Mew. Then we'll choose buy now. And then we'll sort it by cheapest. No, cheapest. Okay, and is that the English version? So it looks like the cheapest CGC 10 is about 400. So if you bought yours for 250 and it's 400, you're up by about 150. It's not quite double, but it's getting closer to double. And that would mean it is a bit cheaper than the PSA version. People really trust PSA 10, and unfortunately, CGC 10s really sell for a fraction of the PSA 10s. The CGC 10 Gem Mints in particular, I think they're treated basically like slightly better 9s. They're treated like 9.5s. And I don't think that's fair because CGC Gem 10s sometimes are really good cards, like so borderline to a PSA 10. Ooh, let me plug my phone in. Mister, what is that set called? What set would you be referring to? Oh, the one we just opened? That's called Gym Heroes. All right, give me a moment here. off the tag. I have so many cards through you to PSA. I'll be excited in like 5 months. You're going to have a, and not just PSA, tag as well. You're going to have a really special return coming up with us. Okay, we have, let's go ahead and get another card running. How about this Ancient Origins? Be interesting to know what's in here. Okay. I'll buy that out, but that's not bad. Give me a second here. Okay. All right, so the target price on this will be $230. This came out of one of my booster boxes, and it just never got finished opening. This is like, I think like one of the last packs that's left. Okay, so here it is. In case you don't want it, it's 23 and 10. Mr. Edward, English Journey Together. I think we need a new box of that now. Oh, wow, never mind. Here we are. All right, there it is, English Journey Together. We got to get a fresh box real fast. Snipping this. You should see the price we're doing on a sealed one out of a fresh box. So here it is, the Ancient Origins fresh box break, $325. So that's actually quite a bit cheaper than that. That adds up to $230. This adds up to $325 per pack. These both came out of sealed booster boxes right here from sealed cases. There we go. They were never weighed. Very important. Never weighed. All right, so, but what's even better is when you get it right out of a sealed box, you don't even got to have me say that because you know it's coming out of the box. Very nice. All right, so I am back. You want to go on a little tour, Mr. CS Man? What would happen if I got the rest of the slots on the Ancient Origin box right now? We would schedule to open it, but yeah, we would open it like tomorrow probably. We are. Ooh. You want a tour? You want a tour of my? You want to see some cards, guys? Let's do a quick tour. I want to show you guys something. Show you how crazy it's gotten over the years. All right. Okay, we gotta be quiet. Shh, quiet. couple slabs there. All right. All right. What'd you think of that? That's why it's always difficult for me to walk over here. It's actually pretty clean right now. I sent a Venmo over 30 minutes ago, says Mr. Oscar. Yes, I see it, Mr. Oscar. It's simply not time to service it yet. Give me a second. Let me take care of Mr. Edward. All right. It's almost your turn, though. Trust me, it's almost your turn. We're really close. Let me get this out of the way. I thought you'd find that fun, Mr. CS, man. I've been working on a lot of that for like 6 years. That's a buildup of 6 years of cards. Mr. needs an organizing system. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we've been working on that for years. There we go. All right. Did you like that Pokemon nostalgia? That's pretty cool, right? Here's the craziest part about that one. I paid $8,000 for that. $8,000. I placed an order on PayPal a while ago, says Raymond Pulgarin. That's right. We're going to service all the orders. We just had a little bit of a slowdown there. There we go. Squawkabilly, Resharam. There it is. That's for Mr. Edward. Thank you, Edward. Just hollows this time. We had a little bit of a slowdown there. All right. Very nice. Edward with the knee. Very good. How did the storm go earlier? Oh, yeah. There was a big storm out here, and it went just fine. Nothing crazy came out of it. All right. Now, let's just see who's got the older order. Okay. And the older order is actually Oscar. Here you go, Oscar. 10 Gundam packs. Gundam. You got it, man. Ready? I don't know if I should spend 4.5K on those 18 slots or a nice slab. Like I could realistically pull Poopy out of 18 slots. It's always going to be that difficult choice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So you could open up those packs and they hand out multiple big hits. And they magically grade very well. And the reverse hollows grade well. And it just totally pays for itself. And you get like these really classic cards that grade 10. Or you could just go buy a guaranteed 10, but you don't get as many total cards. So that's the trade-off. But you're right. When you open up a booster pack, the difficult part is you could walk away with nothing. You know what you could do, though, CSMin? You could just buy like one pack of the Ancient Origins, and then when it goes off, just see what you get. That's probably what I would do. I'd probably just buy one pack so that I'm in the break. This. All right. But I see what, you see the opportunity to buy like the box out and see what happens. I'll get 1 or 2 slots tomorrow. I just fear it will never move. It's funny, if you hold that perspective on the breaks, and that's the reason why you don't buy in, they never will move. So if you and everyone else has that exact perspective, they just won't move. Yes. All right. Mr. Oscar, what do we got? Like if you're waiting for someone else to move it and everyone does the same strategy, then you'll all just watch it get old. Very nice. But yeah, it's part of the game, it's part of the game. Part of the experience is some breaks don't break very fast. The fossil box break that we did, that took like a full year to finish. Did you know that? Here's an LR. Very nice. All right. I would go for a nice slab, says Rain Brian. It's one of those complicated things, It's one of those complicated things you have to decide, because somebody eventually does open those boxes and somebody does eventually actually grade a 10. And if you look at some of the Ancient Origin cards that you can pull out of there, some of them are really expensive now. They have the ability to pay for themselves. But it's just like everything else you open. It's like maybe it will, maybe it won't. You don't know. How do you know? Yes. You saw the other day that Flareon And he wasn't even a holographic Flareon, and he was $200, right? Was like that's the level that these cards are getting to, where it's like even a non-holo graded card can start paying for the booster pack. That's how crazy it's getting. Ooh. Spicy guy. You ready, Mr. Oscar? And holographic guy. Very cool. Even the holos are $100. I would bet you the right holo out of Ancient Origins is actually more than $100. I would bet you that. We could actually study that very quickly. But it's getting to that point where it's that crazy. And that's exactly why the total box price is so high. Mr. Oscar. Oscar the man. Thanks, man. I really appreciate the order. Time to sell off the cards and buy up Labubus. I heard the Labubu stock price fell. What's that all about? There we go. How long did it take you to get the first 18 spots filled? Not too long, but you have to understand when we first started filling those spots in, it was much cheaper. The price of the Ancient Origins box jumped tremendously. So check this out. When we first started, you could buy a pack for 128. Now it's 325. And what happened? Over time, the price of the booster box shot up. What happened was everyone started buying out the Ancient Origins booster box online. That's not necessarily over either. So very soon, more boxes of Ancient Origin could end up selling, and it could go higher than 325. Because no one thinks it'll happen, and then one day it does. Booster box. No one thinks, oh, okay, I got plenty of time to jump in here. No one thinks it's going to sell out and be gone. But yeah, it really does happen. But let's test this out. PSA 10, Ancient Origins. Let's see some of the cards that have sold most recently from Ancient Origins. I'm just going to sort these by sold recently. Okay, here we go. So a Lugia XY. That's not like a top pull. There's about 4 of those, not XY, EX. There's about 4 EXs per box. That one sold for 200. This one sold for 100. Now, there's about 4 of these per box. They're called a Ancient Trait card. That's what this is. And this sold for marked down from 2.5. This would be one of the most desirable cards. Check that out. Beautiful, right? So that's a pull in Ancient Origins, that Gyarados. And I don't know what it officially sold for, but I bet if we keep scrolling, we'll find more. Take a quick look at this, everybody. This sold on September 17th, 2 days ago, for nearly $500. And what is it? It's Reverse Holo Jolteon. PSA 10 Reverse Holo Jolteon sold for $480. Just the Reverse Holo. And yes, all of the evolutions are in this set. It's one of the reasons why it's so good. Here's another EX card sold for 100. Ironically, it sold for less than the Jolteon. In auction, the Mega Rayquaza, this is the chase card. He has just sold for 5.6 thousand. Propstein auction, 5.6 thousand. Notably, it has a more recent certification number, proof that, yes, these XY cards can totally grade 10. Here's another full art you could run into. The Giratina sold for 17. Here is the Primal Kyogre, the Primal Groudon for 2.8 and 3,000. Here's another Mega Rayquaza for 5.6. The Mega Tyranitar. These are recently sold. They're not organized by most expensive. Any other holos sold? That'd be interesting. Here is so this is the Ancient Trait Gyarados Reverse, and it's 1,200. Let's see. Oh, look, this is another top pull in the set, the Lugia. 2.4 thousand. That was on September 10th. Here's September 10th. Somebody bought outright the Mega Rayquaza for 6.5. This is pretty good. So this is an EX card, went for 380. Giratina, pretty neat. So again, there's about 4 EX cards per box typically, give or take. Oh my God, why the hell did this one go for so much? That doesn't even make sense. Cosmic Holo, what does that even mean? I don't know what that means, but yeah, maybe it came out of a, maybe it's a promo actually, no clue. That might not come out of the box, it might be a promo. This is selling pretty consistent. Oh, here we go. Here's another reverse holo. Oh, 2 more reverse holos. Check this out. So the Ancient Origins Gyarados picks up $300 as a reverse. This picks up $390 as a reverse. And this picks up $283 as a regular holo. So really, with these Ancient Origin cards, you have to treat them like the reverse holos are very meaningful, because they are. I mean, some of them are selling for more than the EX cards. It's pretty interesting. So I hope that that was eye-opening to you guys and kind of explained the kind of stuff you could run into. The biggest challenge will be there will only be about 2 full arts per box and then about 4 EXs per box. Some boxes contain a single full art, and some boxes contain 3 full arts. The full arts are the textured cards, okay? The EXs, they're selling for 100 to 200. That's just okay. The Ancient Trait Gyarados is clearly a very expensive card, having sold for 1,300 in the reverse holo style. And there's other Ancient Origin cards too. So, not Ancient Origin, Ancient Trait cards. Check that out. That is the Ancient Trait Entei, and he has sold on August for 750. Here he is, Ancient Trait Entei. You can see it looks really good. And that's also the reverse foil version. There's a reverse foil and a regular foil, and also a non-holo. So there's 3 versions of it. And I believe the regular holo would, I imagine, be more desirable. So that's it. That's what you guys are taking a shot at in that break. Here's another reverse Gyarados selling for 1.5 thousand. So like you can go buy one of these, or you can open a couple packs of Ancient Origins. And who knows? It might be better to just buy the slab outright, or you can see if you get lucky. That's exactly how it always goes. That's exactly how Pokemon goes. What's nice though, literally cardboard gold. That's right. What's nice though is that you got a nice freshly sealed box coming out of a freshly sealed case. Where do you think I source my boxes from? From my sealed cases. And so here it is. Really beautiful. Ready to go. Just sitting down here in this box. Ready to go. And even if you don't want to buy the whole thing out, you might want to buy 1 pack. Okay, so now we've got Hathim 5 Korean White Flares. Sorry for the delay, guys. I'm over here talking. Oh, what just fell? Oh, the cord fell. Sorry about all the talking there. I was yapping, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's up, Mr. Ben? How's it going, Ben? My best bro, Ben, is here. Ben 10. It's crazy that 30K I spent, I could have bought a sealed base set booster box. Nah, but you don't want that. You know, you think about it. The base set booster box, it's cool, but here's a problem. It doesn't go up in price very well. It's too expensive already. So you've got the money to buy that, and maybe I've got the money to buy that. But you know who else has the money to buy that? Not a lot of people. And the price on that base set booster box has been floating around that price tag for a long time. So when those cards get like really past the $10,000 mark, I find that it's just like at a caliber where only a couple people can buy it. And maybe I could be wrong about that overnight. Maybe suddenly the base set boxes shoot up. They generally don't. In fact, the old conservative WOTC era vintage boxes are some of the slowest moving Pokemon card investments. The only thing you can say about them is they're very consistent. So they really don't go down. Like they don't suddenly fall in price, but they also never explode upward in price. Here we go. Hathim. Hathim, you're being so nice to me today. You got a nice Lipard. Case of Ancient Origins sold for 50K on September 5th. I'm just going to save and buy an Ancient Origins box. I really do want to hold on to one of these. We are. Cool. All right, so here's... literally gold cardboard. Pop Mart is up 454%. Pop Mart is double valuation from 6 months ago. Yeah, I told you guys I went to Dallas last week. I went to Dallas on Saturday, and we went to the Dallas Galleria, the biggest mall in Dallas. Lots of people there. It was like 4 stories tall, and there was a Pop Mart. And the Pop Mart was so popular, they had to have like a line outside of the store where a huge line of goofy looking people were standing with their stupid cell phones out, and they're all like, you know, drooling, playing with their cell phone because they're bored out of their minds. And they're waiting for their turn to go into the Pop Mart to spend money on Labubu. And I was surprised to discover it's not really just Labubu, is it? It's a whole bunch of products that are similar to Labubu in style. It's a whole bunch of RNG booster pack style dolls. I saw a Spy Family one from the window. And yeah, so there were a whole bunch of these little dolls that come randomly out of the booster box, and Labubu just happens to be the one that is succeeding. Very fascinating. Definitely speaks about the future of products. Everyone wants their product to be turned into a loot box. Very fascinating. Very fascinating. What happened to that Venmo order? Yes, we had a order from Oscar Resendez, and it was for 10 Gundam packs, and we took care of all 10 packs. All right. Cards are nice and small. That stuff takes up too much space. I'm just going to save and buy an Ancient Origins box. Case of Ancient Origins sold for $50K. You know, it's funny watching you sort of like reason about all these things, because the reasoning you're going through about all of it is the same reasoning everyone goes through. Should I bought a sealed box? Should I have opened up packs? Should I have bought a slab? And the funny thing is, they're all kind of in balance with each other. You could buy ungraded cards. You could buy graded 9s. You could buy graded 10s. You could spend all your money grading cards. You could spend all your money buying sealed cases. You could buy sealed cases of old stuff, new stuff, middle era stuff, booster boxes that are super old, super new. You could have bought the McDonald's Japanese Pikachu. He did really well. There's just this endless supply of Pokemon cards. How about Pokemon Go? We got Pokemon Go on the menu. You guys know that this Pokemon Go stuff has reached this point where it's sort of like it's old enough that it's getting to be quite valuable. This right here. A lot of people didn't like the Pokemon Go set, and I said over and over and over again, it's going to do well because of the holographics in the pack. Let's open a pack for me. Wait, that Ditto worth money? He's worth a little bit. That's a 9 OC Ditto. It's got the OC qualifier. So let's see. Check this pack out. Look at that Eevee. Pokemon Go Eevee there, right? Numel, Raticate. Very cute, right? Oh, look at that. I got Pokemon Go stamped Slowbro. So the English version of this set, since they have reverse hollows, they're going to have a reverse hollow version of all these. You get reverse hollow Alolan Raticate graded 10. Some of you going to want to collect that stamped Pokemon Ghost collection. Here's a nice Articuno. Now, this won't be as special the regular hollows because there's a set limited number of them, but the reverse hollow stamps are very fascinating. Okay, that's it. So it's just a cold pack, and which is good. I probably don't want to snipe the chase cards out of there for you guys. But those are back on the menu. If you didn't know that, the Pokemon Go packs are back on the menu, and I am watching them just go up and up and up. And people like made fun of this product, and yet now it's more expensive than ever. And where does it go from here? It's the stamp that makes them nice. Yeah, exactly. Like, we all thought this set sucks, right? And now that it's been a while, and we're looking at those stamps, because stamped reverse hollow cards, or stamped cards in general, did well over the years. And you're looking at it going, well, it's Pokemon Go. That's pretty reputable. People play that game. And it's a nice stamp card. It's like, hey, this could actually be a big deal. There's some really interesting to look at stamped cards in this set. Look at that guy. Okay, he's not going to make it. And how about this guy? He might be gradable. I think what I might do with both of these, though, I'm going to put these into the, I'm going to put these in the Raw Shuffles somewhere. There you go. But that is Pokemon Go. You might open some Prismatic. I feel like Prismatic has reached a price that's really good right now. Okay, Prismatic. Not Pokemon 151. That stuff is killing me. I hate 151's tough, man. So 151's going to be... Now, everyone's got different prices, but I've set mine to 20 at the moment. Just kind of slow it down, actually, to be honest, because we were running out of it. And there's prismatic. So the prismatic's at this really nice price point of $14, and it might stay there for a little while. And that's a good thing, man. Happy for that. Whatever you guys choose to open, I'll just get more of. It doesn't really matter. I can look at more stuff to add to the menu. Obviously, I can get any set that is being sold from any era. I slowed down selling some of the older eras for... Wait, why did I put that away? I slowed down selling some of the older stuff from the older eras because I was scared that we were about to go through a tremendous price change in Pokemon card product, and I didn't want to mess with it anymore, and I was dead right. Remember what happened? What happened? January comes around, I dropped 20,000 on Gold Star Gyarados, and then very quickly in like a month, I'd spent $90,000 on slabs. And then at the same time, I go over to my menu, I remove all the XY product from the menu, and virtually all the Sun and Moon product got removed too. So that all happened in the early months of 2025 because I had that feeling, man. I had that spidey sense turned on, and it said, stop selling that stuff. And look at it now. You got Ancient Origins box for like 8K these days. It's crazy. I want that Articuno. How much? I'm probably just going to give him away in the Raw Shuffles. Did you go through my dilemma when you first really started to get into Pokemon? Well, yes, because you sit there and you ask yourself, what's the best thing to do with my money? You know, like should I be opening packs? Should I be leaving it? I get that question every day. Not every day. But people say, hey, I've got a sealed ETB of Obsidian Flames Pokemon Center. Should I open it? Like anyone who's hung out here a long time, you guys know that's one of the most common questions is, do I open this thing I've been sitting on? It's like, you could. The answer is there's no answer to that. It's just, what do you feel like doing? There's no easy answer to it. It's like, you could. Do you want to have fun? Do you want to entertain yourself? Do you want to invest? What do you want to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you have to be careful with the idea of investment too, because what if the whole freaking world is stocking up on Pokemon and no one has any freaking clue just how much is all stuffed in everyone's closet, and it turns out there's way more than is needed, and that we're all in this huge Poke bubble, or maybe not. Maybe we're all scared that we're in the Poke bubble, and actually, this is as cheap as it's ever going to be again. You're living in the best time to buy Pokemon cards, and it's never going back. This is the end of cheap Pokemon cards, and you're missing it. You're missing out because you got your money in your wallet. See, like, how do you know there's no way to know. You think there's a way to know? There's no way. There's no trick. There's no true, crystal ball that will tell you what's the next move. I've got my gut, and my gut has developed over 6 years, and I just kind of do whatever, you know. Or like you can watch what I buy or what I talk about, what I say I think is doing well, and sometimes I'm right and sometimes I'm wrong. Says here I bought $1,000 of Pikachu promo. I bought some Rocket Nidoking 10s. I bought a new Ancient Mew and put that other one up for sale. Says here I bought some Playboy. Donald Trump Playboy was a good product. I liked it. Japanese Triplet Beat. I bought some more poker cards. I'm still dumping money into poker cards. Oh, I bought a Topps Halo vintage box for me to open and grade, so I had more cards to grade. Oh, I bought those 2 Tyranitards, and I sold you one. Okay, and then I can see some restocks. I bought a PSA 9 Huntail. What? Oh, okay, so this was an interesting purchase made on September 10th. Staff Lugia. Guess I'm still waiting for that to arrive. I really like the Staff Lugia, so I bought another one of those. The Hard Light Upper Deck Halo. And then I spent hundreds of dollars on cardboard boxes for shipping. Yeah, so what you see me doing, I'm just picking up a slab here and there, and I might open up a box of Halo for grading. Halo. And then also, you guys saw some other interesting behavior. I graded some Mario poker cards. I'm all about the poker cards, to be honest. I love them. But, yeah, so I'm just kind of all over the place. Here we are. you guys are going to see a 200 card return from tag soon enough, and we'll have some cool tag slabs for sale. I can't imagine all the moves you got to do behind the scene. Dude, I was talking about we have to spend so much money to have product for sale in the future just to keep up. And so a lot of my spending is just to have, you know, like for example, Magic the Gathering Spider-Man. So we increased our product from 3 boxes of the collection boxes to 5. And it looks like our original buy-in was like $750. We overpaid when we pre-ordered. And now they're a little bit cheaper now. So we bought 2 more of them. That's going to give us like an average price that's lower. So I was able to lower my price. And that's 5 boxes total to get us started. And then when it arrives, we kind of gauge how popular it is. If it's too popular, we do a restock right away. If it's not very popular, we just let it ride. So that's how it kind of goes. I'm excited for the launch of Spider-Man. Staphylugia is cool. What do you think is the most efficient and economically effective method at beginning to collect vintage Pokemon? You have to get a hot girlfriend and then have her buy you Pokemon cards at the store, and she pays for it because she's a software engineer. And while she's paying for it, you do the broke boyfriend hug on her from behind. That's very economical because in that situation, someone else buys the card for you. Let's see. Click on this, but that means you got to be her plaything. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to get her to want you. Here's Isaac. 1 prismatic, 1 McDonald's dragon. Ooh, I like the McDonald's dragon. It's really an interesting product. It only has holographics in it, but it has a holographic Pikachu and a holographic Dragonite. How long before those are like selling for $100 and a 10? You know. So 1 prismatic. There we go. You think I'm joking? It's not a joke. That is a real strategy in life. If I had to rank the #1 fastest way to get wealthy, go marry a rich person. And it's totally possible to do it. There's nothing stopping you from marrying a rich person right now. You just got to be serious about it. Don't laugh about it, you know? You guys have watched me work pretty much nonstop since the TheCardconomist channel, the other YouTube channel. And you know who else was quietly working just as hard as I was? Karis was. And that is like, man, that's a big freaking deal, dude. It's a really big deal that she was working too. Here we are. I had somebody ask me about what to invest in next. Somebody who, you know, I cared about giving them good advice. And I told them, invest in a really good girlfriend. It's like, if you're making $50,000 a year and you get a girlfriend and she makes maybe, I don't know, $40,000 a year, now you guys make $90,000 a year. It's a huge deal. You've just doubled your income. Whoa, it's a really big deal. So start there. Yeah, a lot of people think Pokemon card collecting is like this super special trick or strategy. It's really just your income. You know that, right? Like if you just have tons of income, you can just have a big collection. It's not complicated at all. So your biggest thing to work on is you. If you want a big collection, work on you. Work on your career. Work on the career of your partner. You know, help them aspire to more. Hey, honey, I think you do want that promotion. There we go. All right, what we got here? Yeah, your card collection really... Ooh, Dragonite. Your card collection can reflect you getting very lucky. Look at this, guys. That's McDonald's Dragon. I have often said you guys should buy this, and you just often don't. But we have a limited amount of this left. And wow, that is just so dazzling to look at. We're going to toss you this Rayquaza. There we go. Get a girlfriend who is real serious. All right. Tossing this. I don't know. I think I got lucky with Karis, to be honest. Get lucky. Isn't that weird? Life is surprisingly, a lot of it is just luck. Like, just be born tall, be born smart, be born sexy, be near people who are really good to you, have good parents, have grandparents who leave you a trust fund. Just have grandparents that leave you a trust fund. Bada bing, bada boom. You know, have a dad who's a CEO of something. It's so easy. Why don't you try that? We were joking about that in the daytime stream. Just have that positive cantil tilt, mog or whatever. Oh, there you are. I found you. Okay, I tell you what, we're going to have a floating bag for you on the table, too, to make things easier for me. So you're going to have a box and a bag, okay? I'll take some of that McDonald's Dragon Packs with my store credit. Sounds good. I brought a couple of them in the room, just in case we opened one and it dazzled everybody, and they said, oh, I want some of that. Oops, kind of throwing that pen. Some of it is luck. And if you're really into philosophy, you could even make arguments like it's only luck. There is no free will. You know, you can make arguments like that. You could say there is no you. You don't really exist. Your brain's just running on a sort of like code that it evolved into, where your brain gives you this idea of an identity, but you're not self-made. You didn't make your own identity. It's actually a replication of somebody else's DNA that has been passed down to you. So you're just the remaking of that person, and you think you're an individual, but everyone thinks they're an individual because your brain makes you think that you're an individual. That's your brain doing like an illusion. But you're the same animal. You're just the same animal as before with the same DNA. So it's all an illusion. You're not really real. You're just whatever the DNA tells you you are. Here's a theme for a HoloLive Curious. How can you claim to be you? You didn't make yourself. You didn't give yourself your willpower. You didn't give yourself your level of intelligence. None of it. It's all just some DNA that got passed down biologically. And then you think you're you, but you're not. You didn't make yourself. You're whatever your DNA made you. It's really a fascinating problem. And so you could make an argument that nothing in life is free will. You didn't. But then, you know, like, you can take that philosophical argument in the other direction. Imagine you had a person like tied to a chair and you've got a button. And if you click the button, they disappear. If you don't click the button, they get to live. So do you click it or do you not click it? Is it just your DNA deciding? You know what I mean? So you can take that kind of argument both ways. It's really fascinating. Again, it's one of those things where there's just really no easy, satisfying answer. Ooh. Ooh. What's your favorite looking Pokemon box? This one. I like all the... Oh, I'm all out of sleeves. Let me go get some more sleeves, guys. I'll be right back. No one is ever truly self-made. Here it is. Yeah, and that's kind of my point, is that start out by being tall, handsome, intelligent, athletic, big pee-pee, big confidence, no mental disorders, smart grandparents, smart parents, great family support, good family trust fund. Start out there. You'll do really well, I promise. You know what I mean? Like, what? It's really frustrating the more you think about it. All right, there we go. But I will say this. The more you educate yourself, the better. Okay, because your brain is empty when you're born. Your brain is empty when you're born into this world. And the more you educate yourself, the more you can actually do stuff. You unlock your potential. Think of your education like a training program. You're the employee and you're in charge of yourself. You're the boss of yourself. And when you educate yourself, it's like you're educating your employee. And the smarter your employee is, the more productive they are. All right, there we go. So you got to go unlock all the secrets, and the books will give you those secrets. Ready? Schrodinger's chair. What? He's in the chair, but he's also not in the chair. Here's here's this. For the chair, the willpower game, or hypothetical. All right, there we go, Mr. Athim. I caught on now. Thought you were talking about me disappearing. There we go. That was Curious Universe. Very curious. All right. I grew up in like a super severe family. My family was really bad. And one thing we learned how to do was work super hard. And I feel like that carried me through a lot of things in life. My mom was absolutely nuts. She was, her expectations were so freaking high. And it didn't matter how old or young you were, her expectations didn't change. She was like a perfectionist. But she was also like, she was like militant about it. It was crazy. And so as a kid, we just learned how to work really hard. I never forgot this. I got the job at Target. I got the job at Target just as I ran away, right? And I was just working real fast and steady. And everyone was super impressed with that. Remember, I was homeschooled, so I didn't meet a lot of people outside of the homeschooling group. And so I'm just working real steady, and everyone's super impressed by this. And I'm like, that's abnormal. And I remember thinking, like, why would that be abnormal? Because, you told me to do the job, and now I'm just doing it. And so the managers at Target weren't used to somebody doing the job really fast and efficiently and just not complaining and not quitting or getting bored and walking away and screwing around and doing it in a poor way. But that was all my childhood, basically. It's like none of that would have been, you'd have gotten killed if you did that as a kid. And so that helps a lot. There it is. So you want to talk about the most efficient way to collect a vintage Pokemon card collection? Go be somebody who makes a lot of money. And if you want to be somebody who makes a lot of money, you got to be somebody who works really extra hard. That's it. That's the whole trick to it. Have a good income, work really hard, educate like crazy. Remember what I said just a second ago? I said, like, the more you read, the more you're improving your employee. You're the boss of yourself. So think of yourself as an employee who's receiving training. So what are you training yourself on right now? If you're not already making a lot of money, what is your training right now? What are you training? What are you training in that's going to make you money, like real world money? And if the answer is you're not doing any training, well, then I wouldn't expect you to make any more money. You're just going to make whatever you're currently making. It's not going to be any better. So you have to go learn something as soon as possible. And it can't just be like Shakespeare. Like, there's all this pointless stuff to learn, which is really funny because that's kind of what a lot of school is. It's just a lot of pointless stuff. And then there's stuff that makes you tons of money if you know it. And so you have to go learn exactly those things that make you a lot of money and then just go work directly on that, like a speedrunner, right? Like, school's like the opposite of speedrunning, unfortunately. And that's why I think it's so outdated. And, it's like this, it's kind of a conflict of interest too, right? Because the schools, if they trained you too fast on how to make money, well, they would receive less government funding. So they don't want you to leave school too fast. And then also the colleges, they want you to take all these extra courses that you really don't need. Like, I know for a fact you don't need them. I got my degree. So they want you to take all these extra courses that are nice, but they're not necessary. And life's so expensive. And you have so little time to buy a home, and have children. But they want you to stick around for years and give them all these money for these electives. And they're not interested in the speed running at an academic level. So it's too bad, but that's what you need to be into. You need to be into like speed running, getting rich. So you need to be speed running your training, and training is education. You need to get whatever exactly you need to know to get rich. And, so like we talk about, what is the world really going to spend money on? People really badly want homes. Go start a construction crew. Go get a job in construction, learn how to project manage, and then start your own, construction project management firm. That's a pathway to like huge amounts of wealth. You could do that with anything involved with the house too. Plumbing, electrical, I guess roofing, just anything landscaping, I guess. Anything involving a home. It's all super desirable. People spend real money on that, not theoretical academic money on it. You know what I mean? Send my last order, mister. Sounds good, Mr. Athim. Can I get promoted already? Yeah, let's get you promoted, man. So find out what people are really wanting to spend their money on and what they're probably going to spend their money on in the future, and then go like crazy, go pursue a career in that. That's what I would say. That's why the Pokemon cards worked out for me, because I knew people were going to buy Pokemon in the future. And that's still going to be true for a while. It's probably not going to slow down, but, you know, we're already passing these sort of speed bumps where the cards are reaching these new valuations that have never been seen before. And there could be a slowdown at some point after a certain height. Here's Mr. Thim with 3 more. HoloLive Curious. If you become the best and most well-known landscaping company in your city, you will make bank. Yeah, of course, exactly. And that's the competitive part of it, and the competitive animal inside of you that wants to have a nice big vintage Pokemon collection. You know, that question could be translated many ways. You could say, how do I get a nice vehicle? How do I get a hot girlfriend? How do I get financial freedom? How do I buy a big effing mansion or something like? It's always the same answer. It's the same answer for every one of those. You could talk about the intricacies of like which Pokemon product to buy next. You know, so like you get really specific, like, oh, well, I think that this card might double X because it's got a better artwork or because it's got a limited supply or something like that. That honestly will not get you that far. What gets you really far is change your whole career into a high-paying career if you don't already have that. And some people in our stream kind of do have high-paying careers, and they're able to open so much product. They can open whatever they want, tons and tons and tons of it, and that's why they're going to have a great collection. That's the secret. Just have a great job and a great income. And, you know, some people will just get lucky, like they'll open up the right pack. Maybe they'll pull Gold Star Charizard out of drag. You know, they pulled that Gold Star Rayquaza the other day. But the truth is, that's so freaking rare to pull that card that it's just not going to happen for most people. You're not going to buy, you know, a $3,000, $2,000 booster pack and pull Gold Star Rayquaza. It happens so rarely. So you don't wait for Pokemon cards to make you rich. Go get a good paying job and then just buy the cards you want. And if you think Pokemon cards are a good investment, hold them. Here's a theme. Anyways, those are my thoughts. I got into Pokemon cards because I really loved Pokemon. One of the few happy memories from being a kid. I didn't have a lot of happy memories, but Pokemon cards were, like, without a doubt, one of the happiest memories. So, you know, by the time I had a decent job on YouTube, that's what I was looking into. I was like, I want to get into alternative investing, like coins and baseball cards. And I said, oh, Pokemon. And that worked out worked out crazy well. Worked out so well. It's really quite lucky. But before that point, the YouTube channel, the other one, The Economist, that wasn't luck. I was editing videos for like 12 to 16 hours a day. That wasn't luck. That was me just grinding like crazy. And this channel, it's kind of similar. Like, just all the hours we put in over the years, that's not luck. I just spent 7 years of my life doing this and nothing else pretty much. Karis and I haven't been on any real vacations in all this time. So, you know, it's a sacrifice. You have to be willing to do that. That's another thing. Some people won't want to do that. They'll be like, nah, that's okay. I don't want to do that. It's like when you ask a person, well, you're mad that the CEO makes so much money. Why don't you go be a CEO? They're like, nah, that's okay. I don't want the responsibility and the work of the CEO. I just want to be mad that he gets paid that much. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, were we supposed to open these dragons? Here we are. So Jay Oliver, what's the name of your store credit card there? Will video game prices go down? Almost certainly not. They will go up. So this. How old are you? I'm 36. When I graduated from school, I believe I was about 28. I graduated. See, when I left home, I was 17, and I got my Target job and bought my first apartment where I lived and paid it was like $400 rent, I think, back then. I was broke as you could possibly be. I was so broke. I ate party pizzas and ramen and carrot sticks and had virtually nothing in my life. And then I was lonely. I had no girlfriend. I went originally from having like 11 brothers and sisters to being completely by myself. Never saw them again. And I meet my girlfriend at 18. So I meet her at 18 and we start dating. And let's see, I eventually get a job at Coca-Cola. I'm trying to remember how it all went. I get a job at Sam's Club, then Coca-Cola. And there's a guy at Coca-Cola who really likes me because he sees how fast I am. I run into him multiple times. And he advocates for me to get a job at Coca-Cola. I actually get recommended to them. All right. So let's get this Dragon Majesty open. So I work Target, then I work Coca-Cola. Target, Walmart, Coca-Cola. Oh, Sears. I work Sears at some point. It's Target, Sears, Target and Sears at the same time. Sam's Club, Coca-Cola. I'm bouncing all over the place, having my experiences, get a roommate, meet girls, having all these experiences. And then eventually I get real smart when I get that Coca-Cola job. Everything changes when I get the Coca-Cola job because I start reading books. That's the difference. I started reading a lot of books. They were all like self-development books, right? Self-help books, education on, business and psychology and money. That's when I get my real education. I get really smart around that time period. And then I realize, oh my gosh, I need to go to college in a serious way and get a real degree because I'm smart enough to do that. And I've just been kind of too scared to do that. And I go through a breakup too around that time period after reading all those books and deciding I'm going to school. And then, let's see, I take out a big student loan and all my savings. I had about $20,000 of savings because I was a fervent saver. I didn't go on vacations. I didn't buy nice cars. I didn't buy anything. So I had about $20,000 in savings, paid for all my own bills, all my own food, whatever I'm doing with my girlfriend. And I paid for her dental. And so anyways, I go to college at that point with the student loan. That's where I meet Karis. So that's where it all changes. Karis and I are both in school for computer science, and that's where it's all starting to look really good at that point. Here you go. Let's put this in your bag. That's where it all changes. All right. She and I graduate. I get a job in my senior year already, working on a database. It doesn't pay very much, but it does pay. I should say that it pays pretty decently, actually. It pays pretty decently for what it is and saves us from going broke. We are. We had really busy lives. We were running the computer science club at the same time. So you had a bag, right? Did you need a fresh bag? I only had slabs. I think I need a bag. Oh, let me get you a bag. Graduate. I'm out of school at 28. The job I had was with a company called Tech Systems, and they're a contract company that gives tech workers contract jobs. So the job I'm doing, I'm offered to stay there for $40,000 a year to help manage that database. I turned that down because I'm like, nah, I want to work on actual software. That's why I went to school for. So, I want to actually code, right? Not just basically do, it was basically glorified data entry. That's all it really was. But it was for a bank, and so you had to do a really good job for it. They didn't want you to mess it up. Okay. Remember your name. Here we go. Vanessa. How about that? I'm not going to be able to catch you, Brian. And it was around then that I decided I'm going to do YouTube. Went through all this trouble in life to get my degree just to not use it. How crazy is that? Karis gets her fancy job at Enterprise, and she's right off the bat making like $60K. And then I decide, all right, so I'll take a break from working and do YouTube. Don't worry, honey. I'll play games and make videos on YouTube. Internet's back, says Tammy. Mister, what coding language do you know or used to know? JavaScript, Java, C++, C#. I was good at a coding language called assembler. I did weirdly well in that class. I was really good. Did some HTML. I'm trying to remember it all. I don't think we did much else. Much of the education. Oh, Jython, which is Python and Java together. But much of the courses was not practicing the syntax of the languages. It was actually working with like data structures and databases and just understanding like how the hardware works and all that. So it was a broad range of stuff, networking, and a ton of math. The math got really crazy. There was a math course that was like all in the abstract. Like to do the math course, you didn't like solve an equation. What you had to do is you were like handed an equation, and then you had to write, basically you had to explain what's going on in the abstract. So you know how like when you're learning math courses, there's like a math theory and you read the theory as to why it works. You had to take what appeared to be a solved equation and then write a theory based off of what it looked like is going on. And it was like, Jesus, dude. It was so stupid. What? Assembler's so hard. Oh, okay, so you maybe have taken assembler. And you know what's funny? Karis is like the best coder. She has to be like the top 5 coder in the school. I'm sure of it. There's her, Brian, David, and Katie, and then a guy I didn't like, and I can't remember his name, and he went to Microsoft in Washington. I can't remember his name, so I probably blocked him out. But she had to be like top 5. She's really smart, and she will help me here and there throughout our college education because I'm more like a B student. I was always just a B student. I was not that good. You know why? I just didn't care. It's like I couldn't be forced to care about the A. I just didn't care about the A, right? I hated like, having to get it just right. I didn't care. But Karis cared about A's a lot, and she almost flunked assembler. And for some reason, that one course assembler, I'm like speeding through it. Like it just clicks in my head. All the code just makes sense. And so I get the coding programs done like on the first day they're issued. And it's so funny. She was having like a meltdown over it one night. Like she's like, I'm failing this course. And so I wrote her programs for her for assembler, which usually she will help me. It was usually the other way around. But it was so funny. I was writing her assembler programs, and the assembly program was so funny because the way the code had to work too, they didn't just run it on a computer. Like you would have to print out all the code, and the teacher would actually look at the code on paper. How weird was that? Do you used to work with AnyDesk? No, I've never heard of that. Is that a coding environment? Mister probably has at least 125 IQ, probably 135 or 140. Yeah, I don't know about that, but not based on my grades. So I think I'm very pragmatic though, and I'm very persistent. So you can get far in life if you're just very pragmatic and very persistent. So if like common sense and just wanting to win really bad, that'll take you really far. Actually, isn't there a billionaire from the UK? There's a billionaire, he's famous, and he has a famously low IQ, but he's a billionaire. And the reason he's so rich is just because he's a great CEO. He just likes to work. So you guys don't have to attach yourself to that idea that it's all about IQ. If you just really like to win or play a game, or you're really passionate about wanting a certain lifestyle, you'll go far. You don't have to be like the brilliant guy, the academic guy at school. Actually, I feel like I met some of those guys. I met those guys in school. The mathematical guys, they literally had a pocket protector, 2 pens, a calculator in his pocket. What's that bulge? It's a calculator. That's what it is. And they're getting like credit from the school because they are mathematic tutors. And then they got like the big tutor classrooms full of people struggling with their mathematics. I met those guys because they would come to the computer science course, not course club, and they would talk about, hey, this should be the mathematics computer science club. And, we would talk about that stuff, and I'd be like, because you're going to scare everybody away. But no, they were really nice, and they would talk like this. They had an even higher pitch voice somehow. I didn't know it was possible. They were so smart. They were like incredibly smart. You could tell like they were gifted. They were autistic, but they were gifted. And some of the computer science guys were like that too. They were just really, 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 really smart. But it's weird because you almost felt like it was a problem. Like you felt like they weren't going to accomplish anything because you get like this ability to solve math equations really well. That doesn't mean that you're like going to make the best choices in life or be super motivated to work really hard, or like you're going to solve some problem for humanity that requires like a certain set of social skills to work with other people. And so, yeah, they could like ace a test, but they couldn't talk to anybody. And so you had this sense about people that IQ can actually restrict you from being successful. Isn't that interesting? I don't know if anyone ever thinks that way, but people brag about IQ like it's just a number to go higher and higher and higher. But it's like some people were so disconnected. They were like they have like this tenuous grasp of reality when they're too smart. It's almost like the line between imagination and reality isn't all the way there. And I swear that is a real thing. This is all anecdotal, but I swear to God, there's got to be some study out there that proves this. It's a real thing. It's like semi-autistic, super smart, has a hard time separating imagination from reality. These are all classic semi-autism feelings you get from the engineer stereotype. It's like a stereotype. And some of them have it worse than others. Some of them don't develop very well. And some of them are just absolutely crushed by it. Like they have no chance of a girlfriend. It's just really interesting. And so you get this, you meet these really smart guys, and you just know they're not going to do well in their interviews. They have a very particular career pathway that might not work for them. They're going to get hired to do a really specific role at the company, and that is they're going to have to solve really complex problems, and that's it, because they cannot do anything that requires collaboration. Let me go ahead and get a fresh box of Curious HoloLive. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. But like when you go work for like a software company, you meet all sorts. You meet all sorts. You meet people who have some autism. You meet people who are super shy. They blush instantly. They can barely make eye contact with you. They got soft voices. You meet people, maybe they're LGBTQ, maybe they're furries. You meet all this stuff in computer science. But here's something you especially meet. People who can collaborate really well. That's it. That's how they hire you. Because if you can't do that, they don't want you. So when you actually have a job, you have to fit into that, Although I wonder if like at the really high tiers, like Facebook and all that stuff, I wonder if it's different. I don't know. I do not know. But what I went to and what Karis experienced is that everyone's pretty normal once you actually get the job. Not allowed to be crazy. You can be crazy in school because you're paying to be there, and you can pass those tests because you're just smart. But once you actually have to get that job, you better be ready to do some public speaking in the meeting boardroom. You better be ready to interface with your boss and your boss's boss and survive it somehow instead of dying from crippling anxiety. Here's a theme. All right. Woke up, 7 Nation Army, love me some HoloLive. Okay, you ready? So, yeah, it was really interesting. I really enjoyed everything I did in life so far. I really enjoyed it. School was cool. I really don't use my degree now, though. But I met Karis there, and I'd say that was worth it. It is. That was really important, actually. There we go. So if I had a kid, they might go to school, too. They might go to college, too. Just even if I didn't think college was the best place to learn, it might be the best place to rub elbows with other people who want to learn. And that also brings up another subject. Maybe you need to be living in the neighborhood or the town where your kids are going to rub elbows with the right kids. Kids who have parents who are unusually smart or something, so that your kids are around people who are, or not just smart, but like I said, successful maybe. So it's a really money ends up being a sorting system in society to a certain degree. And all that's like really fascinating. There we go. There's all this concern about concepts like eugenics and stuff like that in the world. And people are like, oh, we got to stop that. You could never stop it because it's nature. So even if the government doesn't implement it, it gets implemented in a new way with money. Money sorts people into groups. You're stuck with this group. You're stuck with this group. You get this far. You get this far, right? So this sort of sorting mechanism occurs with money instead of with the government. Havim. All right. So all that's really, really fascinating to me. And it's cool. I was telling Karis this. I was like, there's going to be like an arms race for genetic development in humans. All these technology guys who are working on AI and all this stuff. It's gonna happen. I feel like we're at an arms race very soon for like gene splicing and human editing for the future. I feel like we're there. And they're gonna like the Fallout and all that with these video games like BioShock and all that, right? Remember BioShock? Who played BioShock? What an amazing game. Actually, Karis played it this year, and I was talking about how it still holds up. Not the gameplay, but the story and the concepts. But it's like, this is going to happen, Like, what happens after the AI, I don't know, like this big event occurs, this threshold event where AI is now thinking for itself and it can tinker with its own code, what happens at that point? What happens to the world? What happens to all the rich people in the world? They got their bunkers in New Zealand and stuff like that. And it makes me think I've got this theory that over time there's going to be a convergence of rich people into one area because they won't want to risk not making it into that group, and they won't want to be at the risk of being messed with by governments and other people. So I really think, and it might not just be one place, but it might be a couple places. But, I think that's probably what's coming is, you're not going to be able to eat the rich anymore. There's going to be this flight of the rich, and the AI is going to change the world in a lot of severe ways that you don't, expect. And there's going to be, like bunker houses and all this other crap. And it's really interesting. Or maybe we'll live in paradise. Maybe it'll just be awesome. But, people with a lot of money have a lot to lose. So they're very paranoid, and they're probably thinking over, okay, what if it goes wrong? Right? So all that stuff's really interesting. And I don't know, maybe this would be the kind of conversation you would have in school. All right. Who cares about your vintage Pokemon cards? Where am I going to buy my bunker? 4 more HoloLives. Where am I going to buy my bunker? I'm buying my bunker in New Zealand. Oh, New Zealand. I'm going to buy my bunker and put all my Pokemon cards in it. All right. Moon, Anya, Iris. Hey, what's up, awesome cameras? How's it going, man? You seriously sound like you have a high IQ. You should take a test. I'm probably okay. I don't want to take a test. That sounds weird, man. I don't look, I don't want it to come back and be like disappointingly low. And I don't want to come back and have it be weirdly high either and be like one of those stuffy guys who's like, well, I have a high IQ. So I wouldn't be able to celebrate it if I had a high one. And I'd feel, like awkward if I had a low one anyways. So it's kind of like, I don't even want to measure, like I'm good enough. I'm good enough. Whatever it is, I made it. I got some cool Pokemon cards. I finished school. I got married. I made it. I don't need to know if I've got a great IQ or not. Things are happy the way they are. Like, who cares? And but all that stuff, it is interesting, isn't it? Like, what if we could raise humans' IQ? What if we could literally raise human IQ in the womb or something like that? That kind of stuff does interest me a lot. Ooh, so that the next generation of humans are increasingly intelligent or something. Or like, does something bad happen if we could force human brains to like evolve faster? Because that's why we're not like the animals. That's why we eat animals and they can't eat us, because we got the bigger brains. So you got to wonder if we could like tinker with the human brain and make it evolve faster. Like our brains just got like fatter or something like that. What would that lead to? Would that be a really dysfunctional human? Would it be like paradise? Would that human be like happier or like a superhuman? So I'm really, really, really interested with that. And I think that's where we're headed, because right now we're working on, like in World War II, you look at like their old machines and you're like, oh, that's so mechanical. It's so like, oh, look, a pulley. Oh, look, a gear. But now we're working on these little computer machines and we're trying to solve the big computer problem, AI. What happens when AI is solved? We're going to work on humans. That's what it's going to be. I'm sure of it. We're going to be solving cancer. And I think we're going to solve one of the biggest puzzles of all, and that is, how do we make humans smarter? Because almost all human problems occur because you're too stupid. It's almost always that. Your lack of willpower, lack of the ability to have like foresight, lack of common sense, maybe lack of empathy, all the human problems that causes us to behave in a way that we regret, but also in ways that society wishes we didn't behave. So that's what it'll be when AI has solved most of the computer side problems. It's going to be human side problems to solve next. Right? Like people said, the most dangerous component of a vehicle is the human driver. So one day we'll have computers driving the cars, and car crashes will collapse. There won't be any more. There'll be one occasionally because a rock falls or something, right? So car crashes will virtually go away. You still have to think like, what is wrong with the human that we can make these programs that drive so well, but the human is flawed? Well, then that's the next thing to sort of hack, right? The human is the next thing to sort of solve, because we want to be as smart as a computer ourselves. So I think that's where it's all heading. And there's going to be some really intelligent, super autistic engineers who start to work on all this stuff. And they're going to get super immensely wealthy. And then they're going to go converge somewhere. And if I could just figure out where that's going to be. Minister already has a bunker. That's where he keeps his real life first edition Shadowless Charizard. Mister, you got to do You got to do a I'm Still Sleeping stream. Pokemon unlock 100% of the mind. AI will work on humans at that point. Good night, mister. Have a nice night, Mr. Athim, and thank you for all of the orders, man. I really appreciate it. You keep us busy. I really like it. My concern is the rich gatekeeping the advantages. Oh, yeah. Well, they're already doing that for sure. But I mean, they also, the only way for rich, like billionaires, to become billionaires is they produce something that you want that bad. Do you ever think about that? You know, the government, especially like Bernie Sanders, AOC, they're always going on about how all of your problems in life are like the billionaires, right? But it's like Bill Gates gave me Microsoft, he gave me Xbox. You know, everything you have that's really good in life, like the Pokemon card company is a billionaire company, and somebody over there is getting really rich off Pokemon cards. Well, it gave me a job. It gave me some of the best entertainment my whole life. Steve Jobs, he was a billionaire. He gave me the iPad, the iPhone. You know, so it's like the only way for somebody to become a billionaire is to sell like 1 billion times of their product, and the only reason it sells that much is because it's so good that you can't go without it. And so it's interesting. A lot of the times, these guys who are super wealthy, what they really are, they're entertainers, and that's the best part of life is just having the thing you wanted. So you know that's why I end up sort of leaning toward capitalism. I know there's follies toward it, but I end up appreciating that. I actually stop and appreciate it. I go, thank you, billionaire who invented this thing that I'm buying and enjoying. So I tend to think that way and enjoy it that way. And it's kind of fascinating that they will probably wonder, how do we escape from being eaten, because people are so angry at them for being so successful. The first trillionaire, like the Pope speaking up, we can't have trillionaires. You know what I mean? And but people hate them so much, and yet they provided the mega corporations where everyone got jobs. They provided the original ideas for the business. It's a fact, you know, that back and forth conversation about how much should a wealthy person own of their own company. It's a never-ending conversation. That's why there's always a low taxes, middle taxes, high taxes fight going on all the time, all the time. Doesn't matter where, the Bolsheviks or whatever, right? You had the Bolsheviks in Russia. You had Mao Zedong, who, you know, the famines that came out of Russia and China killed so many people because they thought that they could centrally control an economy, and it just didn't work very well. They kind of got rid of the incentives to work. They told people what they had to do. You have to go be a farmer now. They're like, I don't want to farm. Well, you have to. And then they weren't very good at farming. And then everyone died of starvation. So, you know, all that stuff's really fascinating to me. But yeah, you know, this concept of becoming wealthier over time, just sort of like a game you're winning, I guess. And some people win it at the billion and perhaps one day soon $1 trillion level. And they're going to want to escape somewhere. That's what's going to happen. The AI is going to be editing our babies and having like pterodactyl wings or something. It'll be really fun, guys. All right, this has been a long conversation. I'm going to go ahead and hop off now, guys. I had a great conversation with you guys. If you had fun too, smash the subscribe button. We'll be back on for tomorrow for the Friday daytime stream. I'll see you there. Be there because we're going to be giving out more spots of the giveaway. I guess we didn't give out too many spots. Here, let me give out one more spot. So we were up to 3. Let me give out one more spot. We're going to give out more spots tomorrow for this. It looks like Nintixo got in. This is our $400 Pikachu that we're just handing out for free to show some love. All right. I'm hopping off. You guys have a nice night. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?